Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to be casting a Total War tournament, so it's going to be nice and sweaty. And just casting. I've been playing a lot of Warcraft 3. It's kind of, burning out my old man hands a little bit, so got to take it easy. But nonetheless, we're going to be casting some sweaty games. Now, this is Anticity's tournament tonight, so we're casting his event, so big shout out to him for hosting and organizing everything. Always nice to be able to sit back and relax and just do a little bit of casting, but yeah. And by casting, you mean win so fast that you have time to spectate other games. That's right. That is right. So of all the factions that you could probably win quickly with, I think the Chaos factions can do some incredible aggression. A faction like Khorne, just going like pedal to the metal, pushing into your spawn zone. Yeah, if you were really going for quick wins, Khorne would probably be one of the best factions. Hey, welcome. Yes, welcome everybody on YouTube and on Twitch. How you guys doing? How are you doing? The Lord of Content returns. Yeah, good times. What's up, Orange Pest? How you doing, man? I was thinking, so we're training pretty actively for the Grubby event. Holy shit, I lost like 5 games today. I was playing earlier this morning. I straight up just lost 4 games in a row. Like the first couple games I was playing on Warcraft 3 Champions, I was going very meta, like very sweaty, right? And then as soon as today I was like, I'm going to experiment with some off meta. Dude, people on there are so good. If you deviate from the meta, man, it becomes a lot harder. Yeah, it becomes a lot harder. Holy shit, man. No, all Turin does is win. That's not true. In Total War Warhammer tournaments, I have a 70% win rate, 65%, 70%, just in average games and tournaments. But in Warcraft, it is not that. Grubby was watching your game 30 minutes ago. Oh, was he? Yeah. Which one was he watching? Hopefully, all the games today were pretty rough. Yeah, they were really rough today, dude. We got pounded pretty bad. Oh, man. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, what's up, Nanny Ori? How you doing? Burst the Orc player with Alchemist? Oh, what happened in that game? Oh, yeah, that game was hog wild. Yeah. I'm glad he had some fun with that. Man, I was playing really bad today. Anticity just found a win it all build for Skaven right in time for the tournament. I love to see it. I'm excited to see what he's going to be doing. Yeah, we're here to find out. Checking out the new civs in AoE4 now that I'm not in that program, Nanny. Yeah, I don't think I'm in that program. Okay, so tournament's going to be starting here in a minute. Thank you all for joining. It's going to be a fun old night. Jolly times together shall be had. And let me see if the tournament's going. Okay, we got 2 minutes until launch time. Time to go watch Grubby Critique. Yeah, no, that game was not good. we got wrecked pretty good by that. It was rough. It was very rough. I feel like Undead, or if we're talking about Warcraft 3, man, I feel like Undead are rough compared to the other factions. I went on Battle.net the other night and played a couple of human and orc games, and I was like, God, it's so like you can just attack move a lot of your armies, Like, with Undead, you have to be so frenetic and micro so heavily, He's mad. Well, Death Globes are a good unit. They're a good unit. What's up, Catterly? Welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? Welcome. All right. Let's have some fun. Are you interested in tactical squad shooters? Not so much. Probably not, no. I'm more of an RTS enjoyer. The RTS genre is my jam. It's my sauce. Tommy, you're going for 2 wins today? Nice. This is like picking Terran in StarCraft in 2000 and realizing 20 years later you made a mistake. Yeah, I played Undead as a kid. That's why I wanted to play them. But I'm like, in retrospect, I'm like, I feel like I would be like 150 elo higher in War 3 Champions if I just played human or orc, Night Elf is hard. I think Night Elf requires a lot of skill. They're, like the whole like Staff of Preservation, Bear Rejuvenation, squish your heroes, like being really on top of your itemization. That stuff's, it's pretty crunk. Zinch is really down bad right now. Yeah, we went 2-2 with Zinch last time. It wasn't great. All right, so just waiting. It should be go time for the tournament. Let's check it on out and see how the brackets are looking. Do we have brackets yet? Not quite. We will soon. Yeah, no, tomorrow we're doing a stream with Grubby. Like, if I go pure sweat with Undead, I feel comfortable against human. I feel comfortable against, human and orc. No, human Night Elf are probably the ones I feel most comfortable with. If I'm going against orc, I tend to lose. And the Undead Mirror, I'm a little bit lost too. But tomorrow, in the actual tournament, I'm going to go super, super sweaty for the Grubby tournament. It's going to be very sweaty. Yeah, I'm going to be off mic, just pure focus. Yeah. Yeah, Naniori. I think I have a decent chance of winning the tournament. There's actually an interesting little website here. Yeah, you can see. So let me show you guys real quick. So we're still just waiting for the event to start. Yeah, Anticity should be starting soon, and let's get this. What I need, like my early game is good, my mid game is good in Warcraft 3, but where I run into problems is in late game army comps. That's I really just don't know what to do in late game fights, aside from like trying to snipe things with Coil Nova. What's your answer to Pally Rifle? Fast expand, yeah. Fast expand, triple ziggurat, hard tech from there, and just hope you can survive. It's not easy. It's not easy. All right, so let me do this real quick. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the event so far, right? So these are all the players that are in the event on Warcraft 3 Champions. Here's myself. So you can see I won 3 games today and I lost 7 actually. Holy shit, that was bad. That includes last night playing at like 3 a.m. So we have the highest elo. I was beating 1,400 players when I first started. You could see some of these days were better, but like obviously I have a rough record, 10 and 15, but I'm also playing very good players. Yeah, so the next highest player is Tommy. He's really impressing me. I'm really impressed. But he's playing human too. Human, you go Archmage, you go Mountain King, spam Rifle Caster, and you can win a lot of games. He's going to be a challenge for sure. We got Viper here too. Yeah, a couple other players grinding. You could see. I mean, this gentleman's played a lot of games. He's got 57 and 66. I can't grind as much as these guys. That's my problem too. I can only play a handful of games a day. Yeah, and T90 I don't think has played any ranked. Tasteless is the other undead player is 0 and 11 right now. He's probably just not putting in as much time. I'm sure Tasteless is a good RTS player. I'm really impressed with Tommy though. Seriously, I was watching his stream. He's improved super quickly. I think like looking at this, Viper and Tommy will probably be the biggest challenges right now. I think that Loco, if he puts in the effort, he's a super good RTS player. He could definitely climb up to like 1,1400 MMR as well. Yeah. Tasteless is completely new and trying the hardest race. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Like I bet if you put Tasteless on like human or something, he'd probably be like 50-50 on his games. Honestly, Undead is really difficult, man. I don't remember them being this hard when I was young, when I was a kid, but you got to sweat so freaking hard. Tommy, dude, I'm really impressed with Tommy's play. Seriously, watching him play, like he is progressing so fast, and like his micro is really good. His decision making's pretty good. His understanding of the game is very good. Like he is going to be a big threat. Viper, if he puts in the time, with Viper, it's only a question as if he puts in the work. Is he going to put in the time? Is he gonna grind? If he does, Viper would win this. If he put in as many games as some of the really grindy players in here, he for sure wins this. But we'll find out. No, I'm seriously very impressed with Tommy though. He's a beast. Like I thought him coming from Hearts of Iron might not have the RTS experience, but I don't know why it says Age of Empires. Yeah. Lakari is also doing quite well too. I'm curious to see how he plays. I know you like Solo Warden. I saw him doing some Keeper games too, which is fun. I know nothing about Red Panda. Red Panda, you could see in the beginning, had some hard placement games, but is grinding up. Red Panda is a really, really, I've heard quite good Age of Empires player, StarCraft Age, yeah. So they'll be grinding up as well. If you've ever watched Hearts of Iron 4 multiplayer, Tommy's on top. I don't even know that had a multiplayer community, to be honest. Okay, shit, I better get in a game. All right, so let's refresh the brackets. Are they going to appear? And yes, so we will start off with, let's start off with Stingers versus Maximillionaire. Could be a good game, so let's get that. Stingers. Lobby code, please. All right. Who has the most RTS experience out of the 8 of us? I would say, probably Viper. Yeah. I mean, he probably has the most hours played, if that's what we're talking about. I mean, it depends on the RTS we're talking about and whatnot. Okay, so we're going to be getting into the first battle tonight. Just need a spec slot, and let me tell him to put a spec slot. Great. All right. All right, so we're going to be getting into our first game here, so let's do this. I actually promised this Cathay player I would cast their first game, so we will do this. Okay, Uno Momento. Should be all set here, and thank you guys all for joining tonight. It's going to be fun. Classic Total War tournament. I have the Warcraft 3 itch though. I'm laying in bed at night, like thinking about, okay, what is your lobby name? Can't seem to find it. Lobby name? All right, we'll find this. Actually, gonna cast a different game. I've got the most life experience. That's true. I'm not the oldest in the event, though. Do you get strong vampire count vibes from Warcraft 3 Undead? No, not at all. Because in Warcraft 3, the Undead are like a ranged kiting faction. Like you're using Fiends, Unholy Aura, your speed. Like you're not like at all similar to how you play here. So this person has the wrong version of the game, I think. You got wrong version of game. Do you have map pack? No, Undead in Warcraft 3 are like are just fast. Like maybe restart. I will cast your second game. Okay. And let's see here if we could do this. Okay. And we're gonna cast this game. Okay. Perfect. How do I add people who checked in late? Do I need to add around with them in it? Let me see here. So Anticity has a little bit of a tech question. So here we are. All right. So the first match of the day is going to be High Elves versus Vampire Counts. Actually, a very fun matchup. Yeah, it's cool. It's in Warhammer 2, it used to be High Elf favored because they could just kind of sit in their box with Larry and bully the skies. But now it's a little bit more even for sure. Okay. Let's see. In after the events. Okay, so checking here. You can really only add them if there is a buy round. And they... You'd have to restart. The build is leaked? Yeah, the build is leaked here today, guys. All right, so let's fire it up. And High Elves versus Vampire Counts. These are two players on their main factions. Maximilianaire has been playing and doing very well with Vampire Counts. And Stingers is one of the resident High Elf mains. There's not too many of them. They're not the most popular faction, but yeah, here they are, man. Here they are. Paradox Interactive multiplayer seems hard as hell. Yeah, I played Crusader Kings is one of their games, right? I played a little bit of multiplayer in that. That's fun. Still feels like it's Hile favored. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, I feel like having Tempest is just so game-changing here. It really, really shuts down the Air Force play. Okay, and looks good. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for joining tonight. Tonight we have a little bit of Warhammer. Towards the end of the stream, once we finish, we'll be doing some Warcraft 3 games to close things out too. I think that'll be fun. We'll do some practice matches and do it to it. The chat has been leaked, has it? Yeah. Okay, perfect. There we go. And we are all set here. Scrambled was saying it's not so easy for Hiles now. Difficult to get rid of Vampire Count heavy hitters. I could see that, Pizu. I could see that happening. Vampire Counts are ready. Glade of the Everqueen is going to be the map. So Glade, of course, is a pretty good map. Safe home objectives for both players. Contested neutral objective. Could go either way, really. These guys are both very good. This is going to be a casted tourney. I'm not playing tonight. No, I'm just casting. Yeah, just casting. Have I ever played Stellaris? I have not. I've not played Stellaris. As far as grand strategy goes, mainly the Civilization series I played a lot. I haven't played a whole bunch. I love Age of Wonders 4. I'm surprised... I'm surprised more people don't play that or cover that game. I think Age of Wonders 4 is so freaking good. Yeah, Urathron, me too, man. Me too. Milito, yeah. I'm a little burnt out on FFA in Warhammer 3 because it's always the same shit. It's like mobile armies with SE cheese and shooting just win like every time. You know, if you try and bring anything different, it just kind of, yeah. It's late here. What's up, Cthulhu? How you doing? It's late here. I'm so weak. Well, where do you live? Whereabouts are you? Hey, Turin, have you seen the AoE 4 DLC news? Yeah, it comes out on the 8th, right? In like 5 days. I think Beastie was streaming it today. When it comes out, I'll cover it. Yeah. But I'm not in like the early program for that game, so. Oh, you're in Finland? It's coming up on 3 a.m. That is rough. Yeah. Well, rest well or hang out all night, you know? Hang out with the crew. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, we're going to get back to doing some Age of Empires events. Did I miss the gifted subs? Let me check. Oh, I probably did. Holy shit. I'm terrible at this. I'm sorry. I'm just learning Twitch. Okay, we got iWalks gave out 5 community subs. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. You guys should have your emojis and your badges and stuff now too. Thank you so much, iWalks. Thank you. I did miss that. Thank you, Deacon. I appreciate the heads up, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, enough games. Loading into match 1 here tonight. It is going to be Eltharion the Grim facing off against the dirty old man on the other side here. We have a filthy necromancer, and yeah, he's going to be doing it. Yo, Turin, hopefully have a good run today. I'm just casting today, so I will have a good run because everybody wins here. Everybody wins. No, I gotta rest the hands a little bit. Yeah, gotta rest the hands a little bit. Okay, so players loading in and looking at the maps here. We do, of course, have one objective here, one contested objective over here on the outside, and then over here towards objective 1 here, we do have this point. So it should be quite a bit of fun, man. Let's get it and let's have some fun. Yes. Yeah, Nate, you got it, man. You got the Nurgle emojis there, the good stuff. Oh, God, I'm dying. Help me, I'm too weak. All right, guys, so look at the high elf build up in the sky. It is going to be Eltharion the Grim. So Eltharion the Grim is pretty cool. He does have Apotheosis, and whoa, no freaking Tempest against vampire counts? That's insane. I feel like that's so good. But, I mean, yeah, he heals. He's a good combat character. And they did recently buff the Mistwalker's Barrage, so this ability actually does do some damage now. So landing him in like a Graveguard unit or some infantry or something like that is very, very good. So front line is going to be Silvern Guard, and in the secondary here, it's going to be a couple Shadow Warriors. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and that's going to be the Shadow Warrior Wall. So yes, yes, indeed. Lyrian Reaver Archers on the outside. Now looking at the armies here of Maximillionaire, he is our resident vampire count creature here. He's got the front line of zombies, so going to be throwing just basically shithouse chaff units in front of his opponent's arrows, which is a good idea. Secondary line is going to be Graveguard. Graveguard are a very good infantry unit. Silver Shield, so they take very little damage from archers. Anti-infantry bonus, great combat stats. They benefit from the corpse cards, all that kind of good stuff, right? So not a bad choice. Double White King on the ground, so he is going to be rocking 2 undead characters. It is going to be the White Kings with their swords, and they're going to be dropping it like it's hot. So they're moving on up. In the sky here, we do have the Master Necromancer. Gaze of Nagash Cheese is going to be the name of the game here, I think, for Maximillionaire. He does have Raised Dead and Lesser Raised Dead, so he's got 2 zombie summons on the Necromancer. And yeah, he's just going to be trying to cheese with Gaze of Nagash. Although there is no double Forbidden Rod stroking, so we're not seeing the infinite mana hack coming in here for the vampire counts. I think the most effective Gaze of Nagash spammer is probably Manfred, because he has a Sword of Unholy Power. Plus, then you can go double Necromancer. Although White Kings are very, very big game changers. I like that there's a little bit of, tactical diversity. And, like, see what I'm saying? If Homie had Tempest right now, he could just, like, punch this Necromancer in the face. This dirty old man would get locked down by all those storms and would have some problems, but yeah, we will see. So objective secured by the High Elves. Looks like they're going to be moving up with the Shadow Warriors. So here comes the Shadow Warriors. There they go. And what are they going to put some firepower into? Corpse Guard. Makes sense. So targeting the Corpse Guard is a great idea. And Eltharion the Giga Chad, the High Elf Carl Franz, he engages against the White King down here. And he does pop the Fang Sword of Eltharion, which gives him a nice little stat buff. And he gets a couple attacks in there and connects twice. So 2 for 2 on his attacks is not bad, and the Corpse Cart does get poked a little bit. So we do see the Corpse Cart here getting its bread buttered, and a nice firepower coming in from here, and they're basically just shooting right up into the face of this unit. Just beautiful stuff right there. So Corpse Cart taking some work. The Mistwalker's Barrage activated. Doesn't really do damage against SCs, but now the Vampire Counts are advancing up on Objective 3, so we do have some Crypt Ghouls and some Skeleton Spearmen on their way up, and a nice Zombie Summon coming in from Maximillionaire. So he does drop a Zombie Summon on top of the Shadow Warriors, so the dead rise from the earth. Many a battles have been fought here. I'm sure plenty of cannon fodder to summon the dead for, and it does lock down a fair amount of the Shadow Warriors. Now, where is Eltharion going to go? Eltharion is going to be heading over towards Objective 3, looking to land on top of Graveguard. Maybe go after the Necromancer, we'll have to see. And what do we have coming out of the trees? We do have the Storm Riders. So the High Elves calling out the Elite Archers, the Storm Riders. So these guys, pretty good anti-large fighters, and they can fire while moving, which is really cool for reinforcing points. And you can see the Crypt Ghouls are taking some heavy casualties from these arrows, and now the Cav are going to be coming in, and there they go. Beautiful Elven Cav charge. Going to be hammering those Crypt Ghouls, and those guys going to be sent to the Shadow Realm pretty quickly here. So pulling back here are the Shadow Warriors. The Shadow Warriors going to be setting up shop as the Silverin Guard continue fighting against the Skeleton Spearmen. And on the back point here, we do have the Silverin anchoring this. Now, they have 5 capture weight. This is going to be 6 capture weight from the White Kings alone. Zombies going to have 2 capture weight, and Graveguard, of course, are going to be having 5. So that's an overwhelming amount of capture weight. Are the High Elves going to be able to hold? To find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. So we do get more Lothern Sea Guard called in. And High Elf Carl Franz, what is he doing? Looks like he's going to be trying to bully the corpse cart. He could kill that. It would take a while, though. I don't know if he wants to sit idle there for that long. And the elves look like they found a way to hold on to this objective. Silver and Guard will lose to Grave Guard in a straight-up fight, but they're going to hold for a period of time as the Grave Guard do move in. Swords drawn, the Ancient Whites preparing to do battle with the elite elves, and the Silver and Guard should be able to hold for a period of time, allow the archers and burning heads to really saturate in. And it looks like Heil Fran's going to be going after the corpse cart once again on the back objective. A lot of archers moving in, and the vampire counts are putting a full court press, and here comes the old Cryptor. So the Cryptors have arrived. That's a nice stopping power. Cryptor is going to be able to put a whooping down on the Silver and Guard here. Especially with the White King support and the corpse cart giving them the stat buffs. Rangers are coming off a buff. So Rangers got a nice buff this last patch, and they're really good at clearing out chaff units. They're not going to be so good against the more elite units due to their lack of armor, but if you're fighting against like zombies, chaff units, things like that, they can definitely do some work. And yeah, they look pretty cool as well. They definitely got some anime attacks going on there. So the Tithe is going to be worn down, and Maximillionaire has successfully executed his full court press. Objective 3 is his, Objective 1 is his, and Objective 2 belongs to the vampires as well. Granted, the elves are starting to make some momentum back on this point. Here you see the zombies, or the skeletons getting worn down. Graveguard are probably going to get shot to pieces by multiple archer units, I suspect. We do have some units rallying on the edge of the map here. Looks like some mobility. But that is a nasty press, man. I mean, the vampires are all up in the home objective right here. Is Scabscraith good against Reavers? Not so much. Scabscraith is an ability you typically just want to use against infantry and tightly packed units. If you use it against loosely packed units, it doesn't really do a hell of a lot of damage. But the Rangers are grinding. You know, the Elves might be able to find a way. They did have the objective advantage for the early game. And on this side, we get a beautiful Burning Head going down the pipe. So Burning Head going to be cooking a lot of the Graveguard there. More importantly, lowering their leadership to maybe get them to crumble. That's like the ideal position if you can. Lothern Sea Guard shooting into them. We do have some of the Reavers shooting as well. Fellbats being called in by the Vampire Counts. It's going to be diving onto the Reaver Cav. And the Dire Pack also gets in. So the ROR Dire Pack, very, very nice anti-large attacks. And they are going to be nibbling it up. So on the backside, what do we got? We have objective number 1 being held by the Vampires still. Rangers trying to get their way through, but the Graveguard are, or Cryptors, excuse me, provide a lot of mass. And Rangers are a unit that is going to be very, very good against infantry because they have a bonus force infantry there, a dual wielding unit. But when they start fighting monstrous infantry, they're going to start getting taken to Pound Town a little bit. It's not going to be great. They do have decent physical resist, of course. I think it's 20%, so it does help a little. But the archers are the ones who really need to dispatch those units. And it looks like Stingers might be able to find a way to get the outside objective here, but we got more Crypt Ghouls coming in. The dreaded double Golem is on the way. So the Crypt Ghouls are rolling, and here they come. They're going to be heading up to that point. That's going to be some nasty poke right there, and we will see. Storm Rider's going to get torn apart. I think Maximillionaire is just straight up winning this game. Like, he's got... Yeah, this is big. We get the Varguys coming in, and they're just going to rip apart this position. The Silverens are going to fold, and maybe the Mage of Fire could even be in a little bit of danger as well. But Max appears to be a very good vampire player. Eltharion probably really wishing he had brought Tempest. Granted, it wouldn't have helped too much. I mean, he didn't have any other follow-up to really snipe the Necromancer. We do see the Apotheosis activated. Currently, Maximillionaire is up 5.7 against 4.8, so Max is ahead on value right now, which is not great. That's for sure. Being behind on value against Vampire Counts is one of the worst matchups you can be behind on. Nurgle as well. If you're behind in value against Nurgle and Vampire Counts, shit is not going well for you. It usually means you're going to be in the pits a little bit. All right, Gaze and Nagash coming in with the steel chair, blasting Eltharion. The Grammys at 230 HP. The mighty Lord of the Elves going to be retreating away from the swaths of the undead, so they're moving across the board. And I think that is going to be it for Eltharion. I mean, there's a chance he can rally, but likely, I mean, at 230 HP, the Master Necromancer can probably chase him down on his little Hellsteed and maybe use a little bit more DACA. Not seeing any Fireborn. No elites really coming out for the Elves. All their infantry are elite, basically, but we're not seeing like any heavy hitters like Phoenix Guard or things like that. And there's a Burning Head, a really good one, mind you, from the Elves. Going to be cooking some Cryptors as well as some Sternsmen right there. But that's probably going to be GG. I would not be surprised to see Stingers tap out of this game in the next, 2 minutes. I think that the Undead are just all over him. Fireborn coming in here would be pretty good. If the Elves had the elite, anti-large, cav. Oh my God. Look at that. I'm a prophet, dude. The Fireborn coming out right now. All right. So using them to try and hammer down the Cryptors off this position would be nice. Granted, they do get countered a little bit by being charged by Vargheists and zombie summons on their head, but... Still a very, very strong unit, but I think it's a little bit too late. I think that the Fireborn at this point aren't really going to contribute enough. Max Millionaire are going to be using a zombie summon on them probably. They will wreck these Vargeist if they can catch them, but I think the Vargeist are going to be able to get away, and they do ascend up into the skies as we get more Spearmen being called in, so just baseline Spearmen. Yeah, Matt Stingers is very good at comebacks. You know, Stingers actually messaged me today and was like, I cast a lot of Stingers games on the channel, and they tend to, you know, sometimes they'll fall behind, but he always finds a way to come back. I don't know if in this situation he's going to find a way to come back. The Vargeist are going to jump on top of the Fireborn. They're going to have a really bad time. And yeah, Fireborn are ignoring the Vargeist back here, trying to close the distance with the Crypt Horrors. But it's a disaster. This is going to be a massacre. Skeleton Spearmen will buffer Vargeist from both sides, and that is going to be it. I am Kairos. That's right. I am Kairos. Yes. GG, well played. Good match. You know, vampire counts. It just didn't seem like the elves had the killing power to really kill anything. The Sternsmen didn't take, like, none of the Graveguard took heavy damage. Eltharion was all right, you know, a little bit, you know. I guess the double caster thing is a little bit funky too. That explains why he didn't bring Tempest. He had double caster. In reserve, we had Silverhelms, we had Fireborn Rangers. Yeah, like there was just, the High Elves just didn't have any stopping power to kill the elite Graveguard. The infantry there. Just wasn't great. Yeah, brutal one, for sure. Max Millionaire is a very good vampire count player. He's very, very good. So, all right, let's see what's cooking here. Thank you guys all for joining tonight. That is round 1 of tonight's tournament, and we're going to be jumping over to round 2 here in just a smoking hot minute. And we just got to wait for the players to wrap it up. That was a pretty quick match, fairly one-sided. Turin Ice sees past RTS games and future RTS games. Yeah, you know, when it comes to like RTS games, I feel like I learn them pretty quickly, but I struggle with high-end like micro and just because of my stupid hands. It sucks. Did Anna let you keep the stash? Let is a strong word. I do still have the mustache. It's not long for this earth, though. Let's just say that. It's not long for this earth. It's going to be in the pit soon. It's going to pay the price. Hey, man, we reached 2,000 people on Twitch. Right on, dude. We did it. Thank you guys all for your support over there and on the old YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, you have that. Oh, yeah, Deacon dropping the new... yeah, all right. Can you guys, for those of you guys on Twitch, can you test the new emotes? I see the suffering one is working. Yeah. You should keep it until the Warcraft 3 tournament. Is it going to give me power? Yeah, evil cackling is working too. Okay, great. So we have the evil cackling, we have the nervous. Yeah, great. Perfect. They're all working. Thank you guys. Okay, they all appear to be working, yeah. Thank you guys. You guys rock, man. Rip mullet and mustache. Yeah, well the mullet is like a seasonal thing. The mullet is basically the product of neglect. It's like when I just like let my hair grow out for a while and I just like get lazy about it, then I just like cut it into a mullet for like a week, and then Anna is like, you know, she's like, come on, please. Any plans to show YouTube, Twitch chatbooks on stream? Probably not, no. I mean, I could, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not how we roll around here too much. Is your username from the Cimmerillion or the city in Italy? So it's Turin is my middle name. It's my dad's middle name, and it was his dad's middle name, and then his dad's middle name. It's like a family name that's been passed down for generations from northern Italy. So my family immigrated from northern Italy, like Lake Como, like near the Swiss Alps, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun, man. We're having a good old jolly time here as we prepare for round 2. Let's take a look at the early brackets and see how this is all looking. All right, so we're going to go here to the desktop capture and see this. Okay, so Anticity defeated Ponty. Navigator, one of our multi-time tournament winners, defeated Gore. Incars defeated Anything. Outer Region defeating Ulrich Rawl. Prepare for the Bear defeating Red Sky. And we still have a handful of games still going. Maximilian and Stinger should be done too. Yeah, there we go. So that game got reported. So yeah, this is the progress for the round. And we have a couple more games still to finish. I would expect maybe like 10 more minutes, then we're going to be moving in. All right. Cool. So, for any of you guys who like aren't from the Warhammer community, maybe you haven't seen this kind of action before. Compared to Warcraft 3, there's a fair amount of downtime in between games, simply because we run Swiss tournaments with 45-minute round timers. So all the games start at once, and then, you know, I cast one, and if it happens to be a fast game, we just have to wait for the next round. So Woohoo, I was thinking you were number 2K on the channel. Nice, Doom Drake. Right on. Will Anticity go 4-0 again? Is he playing Skaven? But don't the Italians call the city Torino? Yeah, probably. Probably. Just, yeah, my middle name is spelled Turin, though. Just the same as my channel. You were thinking it was turned from the Silmarillion. That's pretty cool. I mean, neither of my parents were that nerdy. My dad was, when he was kicking, he read a lot of, like, crime thrillers. He of course, read... when he was in university back in the, what would it have been? The late 60s, early 70s. He read the Lord of the Rings and all that. Yeah, Anticity's on Skaven. We'll cast one of his games. Yeah. We'll cast one of his games for sure. Kraken King playing Skaven. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I like the I like seeing him on Skaven. The trick to Skaven is just Ikit Claw. Ikit Claw and a Doom Wheel with Storm Demon and Cleansing Rune wins you like almost all your games. I don't know if he's doing that, but I would wager, if I had to guess, like Anticity probably is leaning into Ikit Claw very heavily. Because Cleansing Rune and Storm Demon is like a brutal sniping kit. Like really brutal. You could even do double Cleansing Rune if you wanted to, but Skaven don't have extra Winds of Magic regeneration, I don't think. Yeah, you have unlimited power on Ikit Claw. Oh, you could actually go... So hear me out on this. So you could do... let's actually test this real quick. So yeah, if we were going Skaven, I'm trying to think of like potential Skaven like degeneracy. Okay, so with Skaven, you go with Ikit Claw on the Doom Wheel, and you get Cleansing Rune and Storm Demon with unlimited power, okay? And then what if you mix in, like, an Eshin Sorcerer with the Warp Stars, you know, for a little bit of sniping, right? So that's like test this against, like, I don't know, we could test this against, like, just some Lord or whatever. We could use it against, like, an Ogre Paymaster. That's gonna be fine. All right. Yeah, we have the unlimited power, too. He's running Ikit? Yeah, of course. I mean, I've gotten to the tournament finals with Ikit like 3 or 4. I usually lose with Skaven in the finals, but I get to the finals or semis with them. They have a couple hard matchups. Like some of the higher level meta factions can give them a lot of trouble. Yeah, a lot of trouble. Hey, turn your profile on Warcraft 3 tournament page says you're from Age of Empires. I know. I don't know who set that up, Dwarf Furies. I'll talk to Grubby tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, we're streaming with Grubby, and we're going to do a training session, which will be fun. All right. So let's get this and see how this works. So unlimited power gives you what? That's going to give you 26 seconds at 0.2. So that's going to give you a fair amount of Winds of Magic. So we're sitting at 68. Let's pop this right now. And right now we're going to be getting 1 power reserve per 3 seconds. So 67. Okay, and it's going up. Oh, so is power reserve just capped at 66? Oh, it looks like I screwed up. Okay, so that might just be capped. So you would need to cast the spell first. Okay, okay. I actually didn't even know. I thought you could go beyond your starting amount. Just goes to show, man. Unlimited power. So sniping kit would be something like this. Well, Skaven Slaves are good. They're good. They're solid. I mean, they're not good, but they get the job done, right? So overcasted Flensing is 22, right? So then this would be overcasted Warp Stars is going to be 7. So you're going to need 29 Winds of Magic for that, right? Okay, so we'll fast forward a little bit. Oh, we build up our Winds of Magic. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this could actually be a nice little combo if you wanted to, right? So you pop this, and then we're going to use the Warp Stars. We're going to cast that there, and then we're going to go ahead and use the Storm Demon and see what kind of damage we can get out of that. So that's an armored character. Pretty good stuff, right? You move in with Ikit. I mean, if you could methodically snipe people's characters with this style of play, and then you would use unlimited power again. So that is going to put us from 50 reserves to what? So 50... How come the reserves aren't going up? Unlimited power should be boosting that, right? That's weird. Power reserves. Oh, it's because it's obviously refilling my mana pool. I'm an idiot. Okay. So then, yeah, you would be able to drop another Cleansing Rune here, move in there, and basic version of the Warp Stars is only 4 WOM, which is a pretty good deal. And yeah, you could drop another snipe on that. Like, yeah, I think the Skaven, is it worth it bringing 2 casters for the double like snipe Alpha Strike? I don't know. Are any Skaven? Death Frenzy is not the worst spell in the world. If you could get Death Frenzy on like a Death Runner or something, it can really massacre infantry pretty hard. Typically, though, Skaven meta is just big cheese, which is actually funny because they're rats, but it's spamming just a massive amount of stinky rats and then using your lords to carry with like a couple weapons teams. So like most Skaven builds, if you're looking in competitive, by the way, let me make sure I'm not like, I tend to go on rants and then just like forget about the matches. Damn, really? You guys are still playing? Geez, getting real sweaty. Okay. So like 90% of Skaven builds in competitive play. You can cut Musketeer here. You don't really need that. Are going to be something like this. So basically, you just like, do you need shields? If you need shields, you bring the shielded variant, right? And then you can get like a couple clan rats, and then you get like a weapons team and maybe like 2 globes. Like this is like, this foundation is like 90% of Skaven builds. And then obviously, whatever Wolf Rat is appropriate in the matchup, you bring like 3 of those. This style is very good because Globadiers wreck infantry, Natty Bubos, and Ikit Claw snipe big targets. You call in Rat Ogres immediately to provide mass. It's very, very good. Yeah, it's very good. Never seen people use Skaven buff spells. Yeah, they're rare. But this is just such a strong combo. It's such a strong combo. Other Skaven Lords, Skrulk is okay, but he's a little bit susceptible to being bullied. He's a low armor infantry unit. Deathmasters, you could do some Deathmaster cheese if you wanted to. You go like Deathmaster Sigil, and then you can get like a Flensing Rune caster on top of that. So if you want to do, you get like a Ruin caster. Where is that little gremlin? There he is. And you would just bring Flensing Rune on him. And you could do some stinky cheese with that too. Like this combo can do some big damage. Yeah, Storm Vermin are niche. They can do work in a couple matchups. I agree with that. I don't think Storm Vermin Halberds are bad in a couple. There's a couple matchups where they can get in there and they can rub it together and do some work, you know. Okay, and where are we at? So let's refresh, see if we're ready for the next round. Anticity was using, double Mutant Rat Ogre. Okay, so there's a playstyle that has been used by the greats. Like, if you guys remember Hadrius, he doesn't play anymore really, but Hadrius, when he was playing Domination with Skaven, was innovating very heavily and using double Chieftain on Bonebreaker or double Rat Ogre SE, and was using like another Ikit Claw with that or any other character. And he was like doing these, like, you open with a lot of skirmishers, you go like Gutter Runners, you go double Chieftain on Bonebreaker, and then you get like a Mobile Lord with good sniping as well. And you could alpha strike positions really hard. It's no joke. It does yield objectives early, but you can value trade very well with this style. It's very fun, and I suspect we'll probably see Anticity doing something like that as well. Hell yeah. We'll cast set up game 2 lobby for yourself. I'll join now. All right. So we're going to be casting some Cathay action here, which is going to be fun. How do Chorf Hobgoblins compare to Chaos Marauders? Chaos Marauders are better, I would say. Chaos Marauders are cheaper, and they have better leadership. And yeah, so for 375, you're getting a unit at 375 that probably defeats a Hobgoblin. Yeah, I mean, 15 leadership difference. You have 8,000 HP on a Hobgoblin versus a Marauder, which I think has close to like 10,000, 9.3. So Chaos Marauders are objectively better. Yeah, they're just straight up better. Okay, let's do this. And we're going to do a Cathay game next. So if you guys saw the replay we cast today of that Cathay player doing the Mass Air Force build, spec slot. This is that Cathay player, and they asked me to cast one of their games because they're playing in the tournament tonight. So we're going to cast one of their games next. Bonebreakers are good. Yeah, I like Bonebreakers. They're not bad. The Chieftains on the Bonebreakers, they get some work done. All right, let's see if they get the spec slot. And then we should be good to go. Let's refresh this and see what is cooking. How do Chorf Hobgoblins compare? Yeah, okay, we answered that question. Good. Come on, baby, we need some Nangao grenades. They're okay. The Nangao grenades are not bad. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a huge enjoyer of them, but also I just don't like playing Cathay that much in general, so it's not the best comparison there. Hey, Carabathir, I need a spec slot. You need to set up a spec slot. I can't join your lobby. So if we get that going, that'd be great. One game left in the round. So we have Empire for Hire versus Zesty. Yeah, so they're going for it. We will see. We will see. God knows what Thankful would look like in Dom. Yeah, you know, I would love to see Thankful arrive with I'm going to help Anticity with a little admin work right now. I would love to see Thankful arrive with Storm Fiends. Dude, if Skaven got Storm Fiends, just giant freaking rats with machine gun hands, dude, that would be freaking sweet, man. That would be really, really cool. If Skaven Bonebreakers kept anti-large when they got put on the mount, holy shit, that would be a game changer. Okay, so let's get in there, and we're going to spectate. Okay, and fix that for old Anticity there. I'll let him know. Fix that player's score for you. I'll help. I'll do a little admin help to help things move along a little bit quicker. If you can invite 3 legendary lords to dinner, who would you choose? Oh, that's a question and a half. Probably not any of the chaos or destruction centered lords. Like, am I preparing the dinner or do they pick the dinner? You know what I'm saying? How does that work? That is the question. Storm Fiends with different weapon loadouts would be great. That'd be really fun, yeah. It'd be super cool. Okay, and refreshing the bracket here. Yep, that game's still going on. Should be there soon. Yeah, definitely. None of the Nurgle, no Nurgle people get to come to dinner. No. None of that smoke. Nurgle, Mother Ostankia, and Mazdamundi. Dinner with Boris, I'm sure it'd be great. I feel like dwarves would have similar food to like what exists in like Poland, you know, like great potatoes, great meat, great bread, like very hearty food. If you guys have ever been to Poland, the food is very hearty there. I love it. I love Polish food. I feel like dwarves would have that. I mean, obviously you could say Kislev would have that as well. And Kislev for sure would have like, I guess what kind of food would dwarves have? Yeah, because Kislev would obviously have like Polish food. They would have like dumplings and borscht and these various soups and pierogis, those sort of things. I'm sure Elvish food, yeah, but if you drink beer wrong, it would be a grudging for sure. I imagine dwarves eat a lot of mushrooms. Really? No. I think dwarves are not about mushroom life because of the goblin thing. You know, they don't like their goblins, so they literally fight mushrooms like day and night. I don't think they want to. I don't think they want to deal with that smoke. You know. Okay, so how are we looking here? Should be ready for the next round. Any moments. Players still have a little bit of time. Rounds are 45 minutes usually, and we're 7 minutes left. Don't they have some kind of stone bread? So Tex said a dwarf beer is thick enough to be a full meal. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Irish-ish food. Okay, so dwarves are, yeah, they have more like Celtic Irish food. Okay. So like shepherd's pies and, you know, that sort of thing. With like thick beer. Yeah. That's fun. Stone bread and beer. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. Empire, obviously the Empire is based on the Holy Roman Empire from, you know, Central European culture. So Empire would probably have some good food. I mean, I've had some German food. It's good. It's good. It's definitely not bad at all. Okay. Let me see who this Cathay player is going to be facing off against. What is it going to be? Zesty and Empire for Hire are taking a really sweaty long battle here. Those two guys are going at it. I don't even know how it's possible for a game to go 45 minutes, like including army building, unless somebody's like disconnecting or something. There's got to be some shenanigans. Yeah. In Dwarf Fortress, dwarves literally don't need to eat. They only drink alcohol. In Stirling. So okay, Dreaded Saurian, where did that meme come from? In Stirling, they drink boiled beer. I've seen people mention that a whole bunch, but ogres eat lizardmen and fellbats. It's canon. Well, fellbats aren't undead, right? I mean, they technically crumble in the game, but I think they're actually like living bats, right? So I guess the ogres could eat them. Okay. Your name always makes me laugh. Yeetus Parakeetus. It's so ridiculous. That's really funny. All right, round is done. And it's go time. All right, so round 2. And Anticity, let me tell him. Round done, boss. Hey, Subutai, thanks for following over on Twitch. I don't know if you're the same Subutai, but yeah, could be. Is Slanesh DLC this month? I don't think it's this month. Probably going to be a couple months, honestly. They're doing a land battle game. The land battle draw kite builds? Yes, of course. Ogres eat zombies? No freaking way. So are ogres like you know how like goats and a lot of those like, you know, animals have like multiple stomachs so they can like digest things that like normal creatures can't? Is that like how the ogres are in lore? I mean, I'm sure Sotek can answer this, but yeah, I doubt they would eat zombies. That seems like a bit of a stretch. Like zombies is just like eating food poisoning basically. All right, so who do we got here? We have our match. Incars versus Caravathir. All right. And where's this? So your opponent is Incars. Grab him. Yeah, you can't eat demons because when you kill the demons, they disappear back into the warp. God, imagine how demoralizing that must be, right? Like fighting demons and just feeling like you're not making any progress. You know, like a human army fights a demon army. Okay, you kill the demons. They're you win the fight. They've all disappeared, but like then a bunch of your homies are just like laying on the ground, cooked from the demons. And like the demons are all gone. You're like, that sucks. Like there's no like you probably just feel like you're barely making progress when you're fighting demons. All right, so this match is going to be Grand Cathay facing off against Nurgle. Oh, Nurgle's Pestilent Glory. All right, guys, we got the Plague Fathers Chosen versus Grand Cathay. I mean, if there was a matchup ever for the Nangao Grenades, it would be this one. The Nangao Grenades would be very good against Marauders, against Pestigors. You just have to protect them from Furies is the hard part. Furies and also the Soul Grinder of Nurgle ROR. It's almost like they're immortals, like an immortal empire. Yes, of course. I remember a battle in 40k with Tyranids and demons both starving to death. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah. If Tyranids fight demons, that kind of sucks, right? Yeah, neither of them can really, because like the Tyranids aren't going to be exhibiting emotion, so that the demons can like harness to manifest themselves, and then like the Tyranids can't eat the demons either. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. All right, so map is going to be Dunes of Cain. That's a good choice for Nurgle. The slopes are going to make it very hard for gun shooting, but honestly, you don't really use the guns against Nurgle. You would use crossbows and or grenades if you wanted to. I'm not sure though. Like, I typically win this matchup with Nurgle. I would say I maybe have like a 70% win rate here. I don't know though. I don't know. Yes. Turn, an ogre stomach is closer to a nuclear furnace than an actual stomach, so they can eat stuff nobody else can eat, including undead and trolls. Holy shit, that's kind of cool. Let the Nurglings feast. That's the best voice line ever in a game. Oh, it's so good. From Dawn of War 2. Dawn of War 2 is very fun. That is a great game. Yeah, it's been fun. All right, so Nangao Grenades, or, I mean, this Cathay player, the first time I saw them play, they brought some wild shit. It was like a mass Air Force build, so, I mean, maybe that works against Nurgle. The Longmire Riders could definitely, they would downtrade into Pestigors pretty bad. Pestigors would slow them and uptrade with their armor piercing, but against, like, Marauders, Forsaken, maybe. I would be very nervous as a Cathay player to bring Longbows as in numbers in the beginning, maybe. Just got over your Nurgle plague. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Yeah, I'm at the very tail end here. It's just they call it, when you get like a really bad fever and cold or flu or whatever, you have what's called a post-viral cough, and it can last like up to like between like, oh man, I've heard of people having it for like a month and a half at the longer end of things, like just a lingering cough for like a month and a half, which is rough. Yeah. My first introduction to Warhammer was my roommate quoting Dawn of War 2 Chaos Goats at 2 a.m. Oh, really? Was that in college or something? That's fun. Yeah. This is going to be fun, though. I don't know who's favored here. I think very seasoned Cathay players can absolutely win this. I think they can. Terracottas can actually catch Nurgle off guard sometimes, too. Like, double Terracotta Sentinel, Nurgle can be like, oh, shit, sometimes. So there's elements of it. Yeah, yours lasted a month. Yeah, it's usually about a month, is what I hear from people. I kind of want to go back and play some Dawn of War 2. I'm getting the itch for that, man. Is, what's it called? Yeah, so for Dawn of War 2, did they fix the sound bug? Because there was a sound bug that basically just made the game crash perpetually. Now, I've heard mixed things. I've heard some people be like, yes, it's fixed. And I've heard some people be like, no, it's not. Did they ever fix that? You should go check out Turin's old Dawn of War Stream Speak Gaming. Those are fun. Those are a lot of fun. I just love using the Plague Champion and Plague Marines and stuff. It's such a fun time. Dawn of War 2 is like a god tier game. I think it's really good. Dawn of War 2 is mostly flavored Company of Heroes. Yeah. It's great, though. It's really good. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Aho, though. You're saying, like, wasn't it kind of fixed? Like, was it or was it not, is the question. Difference between the Empire Sunmaker and the Cathay Sunmaker. The Empire one has much better armor-piercing values and has longer range, if I'm not mistaken. The Empire typically has... I feel like Cathay cannons are better than Empire cannons for some reason, but Empire's alternative artillery is better than the Cathay equivalents. Oh, they're going to make a Dawn of War 4, 100%. Dawn of War 4 is coming. Yeah. There was a screenshot recently of Relic's senior staff. What the hell is that? Double Rot Knight in an opening build against Cathay? That is a wild build right there. Dawn of War 3 was okay. Dawn of War 2 is a much better game in my opinion. I think the flavor in Dawn of War 2 is much better. Yeah. It's pretty wild how, like, for so many of these game studios, the template for success is there, right? You know what needs to be done. Just copy the earlier game you made that people loved. Okay? Don't be a freaking hipster and try and be all unique out there. Just copy the game that everybody loved. You know, add some new shit to it. Spruce it up a little bit. And just, you know, and go from there. Like, that's all people want, you know? Anyways, I don't need to get into one of my boomer rants right now. Okay, guys. So, looking at the armies of Grand Cathay, a cannon on this map, maybe all right. Now, normally, I wouldn't like a cannon against Nurgle out of the gates because Nurgle typically goes super wide and swarms all the objectives. But, considering homie went double Rot Knight, this cannon is actually going to be very, very good. The battle line is going to be Jade Warrior Halberds mixed in with Peasant Archers to put some Daka down. We do have the Zhangu War Drum as well. So this is going to be the R-War, and that's going to keep the Cathay Troopers fighting for a hell of a long time on the objective, and it's going to be Iron Dragon. So pretty cool build. Is he going to be able to defend against all the Furies and all the diving and all that stuff? We will have to see. So on the other side, we do have a front battle line of Giga Chad Nurgle Warriors. They'll trade well. I mean, Cathay is really bad at killing armored infantry. So yeah, it'll be all right. Granted, the Iron Dragon, I suppose, can put some hurt down, and the Halberds can fight well enough. Nurglings and double Rot Knight. This build is wild, including Ranted Visitations and Stream of Corruption. A good kit. Stream of Corruption is probably the best spell you can bring against these guys. So I don't know what the hell is going on with the double Rot Knights. I mean, theoretically, you could swarm maybe the backfield of Cathay, and Cathay's like Jade Lancers are going to be pretty dog shit against Rot Knights. So, yeah, I don't know, man. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. So what you want to do if you're Grand Cathay is you want to go up, secure Objective 1, form your formation, and then slow push towards Objective 2 before it gets to a triple cap situation. That is the win con for Grand Cathay, basically. That's how you win this game. So it begins the greatest battle of our time. The forces of Warhammer China going to be advancing up. What was that aura? Did you see that? That was like, oh, it's the disdain of the Dragon Emperor. Okay. It's coming in from the drum there. But yes, Warhammer China going to be advancing up to face Nurgle. Nurgle is like Walmart America, you know? It's like coming up to face a legion of Magic the Gathering players. That's what's going on here. They've risen from their stools. They have not showered for weeks, and they're ready to do battle here. All right. The Magic nerds. Yeah, I think TC, like, trading card game nerds are probably some of the stinkiest for sure. But he is going to get a triple cap against Cathay regardless of the circumstances. So, you know, that's good. Maybe not this one, actually. I think Cathay is going to be able to secure Objective 1 here with the Iron Dragon moving up. So Zhao Ming is coming. So there he moves. And he's pretty damn cool. The Iron Dragon is badass and very good. When he turns into a dragon, he can definitely do some serious work. So the cannon is even being moved up. Wow, they brought the cannon. I mean, Cathay cannons are towed by oxen, so they're kind of quick. And the cannons, if he starts shooting into the Rotting Riders, that's going to be a really, really horrific time. Shooting into the Nurgle Lord is an idea, but shooting the big elite cav back here is the best bet. Like, every single cannon shot is going to get you like 200-300 gold value. You can see here that Inkars is doing a very good job at kind of shifting, and we do get the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. A very good choice. They do have they have great poke. So you can't just sit here as Grand Cathay forever, though. You're gonna have to start moving up towards Objective 2 a little bit. Get the cannon onto the Rot Knights. That's how you win this game. You know, that's how you win. You know, on the subject of like stinky gamers, Warhammer tabletop gamers, in my experience, aren't as stinky as you would think. a lot of the Warhammer tabletop gamers I played with in 40K were like, you know, ex-military, you know, there's a lot of, I know a lot of cops who play as well. Like a lot of like more fit folks, like a lot of athletes, you know, there are of course the classic archetypal, you know, very, very nerdy, neckbeardy types as well. But when you compare it to like Magic, you know, and like trading card games, oh, cannon down the pipe, that feels bad. Rot Knights are hemorrhaging models. So far they've lost a fair amount. And it looks like Nurgle's going to be swarming, which I don't know how much I like the swarm here. We do get the Onyx Crowmen going to be going after Rotflies. Okay, this is a wild game. I'm really glad we cast this one. This diving here is risky. You need to fight with Halberd Sport. Okay, I like that. Caravathier saw that. Get the Halberds in here, get them to support, and then charge before they get on top of the cannons and call in a little bit of pressure. So that was a stream of... Oh, misclicked the Stream of Corruption. And one Rot Knight unit is in the trash can. The Righteous Lances of Wei Jin getting in there and getting great value. But now the Rotting Riders are going to move in, but you have counterplay for this. Move your Halberds in. You need to get those Halberds in right now. Look how shitty Rotflies are. Just like a 900 gold unit losing to like basically a glorified Fury. God, freaking Rotflies are such trash. Those things suck so bad. There are going to be more Chaos Furies coming in. The Zhangu War Drum buffing things up, and we are going to be getting more Crowmen to the back here. And the Crowmen are going to be coming in here, getting a nice punching rear charge into the back of the Rotting Riders. And ladies and gentlemen, this battle is heating up. It is getting nice and good and nice and sweaty here. So coming across here are the Onyx Crowmen. Onyx Crowmen going to be intercepting the Furies, which is a good call. The Nurgle front line definitely taking a bit of a pounding. And the Zhangu War Drum is really keeping these guys fighting. They're harmonious, which means they have a really inflated stat line. And honestly, yeah, Cathay is looking very, very good in this game. The Rot Knight Gambit is not paid off super well. We do see some of the Furies get on top of the cannon, but Peasant Horsemen shut them down. This is probably the biggest blunder from the Cathay player. They didn't move their halberds into combat with the Rotting Riders until after they already lost their expensive piece. So that was a big mistake, but not the end of the world. Both players are making, you know, plenty of mistakes this game. So in the front, the Jade Warriors still holding firm. Nurgle Warriors, Absolute Giga Chad's objective going to be flipping to Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay is triple capped though. It's going to take some time. The Iron Dragon has moved into combat. The Rotting Riders are very, very tough to kill. These guys are beasts. Having already gotten 2,300 value, I mean, talk about Bread City. They do serious work. But yeah, chasing them with the Peasant Horsemen and Iron Dragon on their tail is probably not a bad idea. This objective looks like it's finally going to be going back to Grand Cathay. We do see Furies overhead, but Furies, you counter them with Crowmen. You basically just chase them and try and kill them with Crowmen. The Zhangu War Drum providing Cathay with fighting powers, more Nurglings, and more capture weight's going to be on its way up. Cathay does not look like they're making any attempts on the outside objectives right there. I don't think that's going to be happening. In the meantime, the Onyx Crowmen attacking into the Chaos Furies right there, and it is going down. All right, Stream of Corruption activated right here. Peasants are going to be getting stuffed by the Chaos Warriors. And, you know, I think if Nurgle's going to win this, it's going to be the classic formula. Just, you know, grind Cathay down, make it so they can't get on top of the objectives, and, you know, play to your strengths, which is what, you know, Incars is doing well, with a very unorthodox build, mind you. So Chaos Furies are here. It looks like the Grand Cannon is back online. But, yeah, there's not much to kill the Chaos Warrior. Maybe some, like, Terracotta Doggies or something like that. We do see the Rotting Riders being dragged down by Jade Lancers, and they'll trade very well. I mean, they're still value farming. Up to 2,600 right now is very, very good. But, yeah, I don't know if Cathay's going to be able to get the objectives in time. That's my concern. I mean, it's still kind of early in the game here. Iron Dragon could do some big pushes, but Cathay's going to need some killing power. They're going to need some real momentum. Maybe using the Jade Lancers to go harry the other objectives and knock off the Nurglings would be really good. Like, call a Jade Lancer out there and start hammering down the Nurglings with some Crowmen or something. On this point, Nurgle is holding well, and the Halberds are harmonious. We do have the War Drum. The War Drum's going to give a lot of staying power, but the Pestigors are going to trade very, very well here. Iron Dragon coming in, dropping the Atomic Tail Slap here onto the Chaos Sorcerer. So getting some good work done as the Jade Lancer is going to be surging up towards the objective. Jade Lancers, you don't want to send them into Pestigors. Pestigors will uptrade in them all frickin' day. Use them to go after the weaker elements in the Nurgle army, like the Nurglings on the points. That's going to be your best friend. Nice breath attack coming in from the Iron Dragon, as well as a Uranus Thunderbolt from a Heavens Caster, so double Wizard. So we do have a second Wizard in there. Nurglings get pounded by the Iron Dragon's attacks. And Cathay really is still struggling. And look at this! Oh my god, the freaking Giga Chad Rot Knights. They didn't hear no bell. Sitting at 2,700 value is very, very nice. I love it. So Jade Lancers coming in to intercept them. A couple archers going to be on their way up. Grand Cathay fighting tooth and nail in this objective. We do see the objective remaining in the clutches of Grandfather Nurgle as the Iron Dragon and the Peasant Long Spearmen continue their grind, and they might be able to win it eventually, but man, oh man, time is not on their side, that is for sure. A couple archers have rallied. They're going to be shooting into Nurglings, which is good. And we do see the double Astromancer moving up. Rot Knight's finally taken offline. Jade Warrior Halberds versus Chaos Warriors. They'll win this fight. They'll win this fight eventually. The Halberds will do enough armor-piercing damage to probably kill these Chaos Warriors, but it's going to take 25 years. On the outside, we do see Peasant Horsemen, which aren't going to kill Nurgling super effectively. You definitely would want to split push with Jade Lancer equivalents, because Nurgle is having to allocate all their call-ins to this one spot just to stay competitive on the point, right? And you can see Nurgle is faltering a little bit. Nice Uranus Thunderbolt on the Chaos Warriors, and on the outside, Peasant Horsemen going to be grabbing this point, but it's going to take a long time for them to get there. Yeah, take your mobility over to the other middle objective and just go hammer that, because Cathay does get this point. Cathay does get this point. So here we go. We do see objective 1 going down right here. Now Cathay is going to be getting its steamroller going, and it looks like they're getting some good momentum here. We do see the Warriors starting to fold up here. These Warriors in a little bit of trouble as well. Iron Dragon getting involved in the Mortal Kombat, but these guys could be a problem. Killing these Rot Knights are going to be tough. Nurgle doesn't have its cannon online. They don't have a lot of the stopping power, and here comes the Rotties. Nurglings do get crumbled, which is very cost effective. Using Crowmen against Rot Knights isn't a bad idea. Since they're an anti-large unit with a low model count, they don't kill infantry super effectively. But yeah, Nurgle needs to get moving. And Grand Cathay. For Nurgle, just reinforcing with Pestigors is probably your best bet. But yeah, and the Rot Knights are expensive. That's what, 1,700 gold, or not that much, around 16, 17, 1,800. If you could get 3 Pestigors for the price of that one unit, right? So arguably, is the Rot Knight a good choice here? I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. So they're getting worn down a little bit. Iron Dragon doing his thing, and we do have the Astromancer coming in. Astromancer would be very good, and we do see Nurgle starting to reinforce. So Pestigor is going to be coming in. What you would want to do if you're in cars right now is you rotate all 3 of these units to the middle objective, and then reinforce that objective with your next call-in. That would be the correct play, but the Uranus Thunderbolt's very, very good. It's a great spell. So Crowman and company knocking it down. We do see the Chaos Sorcerer moving back. 1180 points, and Cathay's moving. They got their Halberds coming. These Warriors of Chaos still cackling and dragging down whatever units they can here. And moving on up, we do see the Dragon getting her done as, the old Jade Lancers try their best. Pestigor is coming. Nurglings coming to the point. That's the correct play. I like that the Nurglings were pulled. You gotta win on points here, because Cathay is up on value. Cathay has outvalued this Nurgle army for sure. Nurgle has a little bit of healing with the lore passive and the Crown of Everlasting Conquest, but I feel as if Nurgle is truly ahead. Not Nurgle, freaking Cathay. Jeez, they're both green. It's confusing me. I mean, the colors are, I guess it's dark enough. So Iron Dragon with the Jade Lancers. Jade Lancers do get intercepted by the Rotties, which is not good for them. And what is Cathay going to be calling up now? We do get some Crowmen coming in. I don't know how Crowmen do against Nurglings. Maybe they're able to win that fight. But the Zhonggu War Drum is going to be good, and we do have the Archers still trading well into the Chaos Warriors over here. So the Peasant Archers doing the work. That's going to be some sort of foul magic. I don't know what that is. I think Uranins. Yeah, nice one right there. Roast those Pestigors very, very effectively as Cathay continues to take ground. 1,300 points. This is going to be a close game. At this point, I think you move the Pestigors over here. You stop trying to fight in the middle. I mean, maybe, although the capture weight is in flux, I think it's tough. I think you got to retreat back in Helm's Deep. I mean, because Helm's Deeping on Objective 3 is very possible here, guys. We're at 1336. Nurgling's going to be reinforcing here. We do see a lot of crumbling. Cathay, you need to split push here. Need to get some units and get them, fighting on that objective. Mass Nurgling's going to be coming in as well. So 1 and 2. So that's going to be 15 capture weight against only 4 that Grand Cathay has right there. The bleeding has stopped for now. The objective in the middle has been captured, and now Grand Cathay needs to figure out how to get that other point there. Couple units, definitely unsummoning on these horsemen would be good to get them in the pool to call in the late game. Peasant horsemen do enough damage against Nurglings. Nurglings have pretty sad stats. They only have 24 melee defense, so they can get folded up pretty good. But the Pestigors are running interference. So the Pestigors are going to be running interference, keeping the Cathay army from moving, which I suspect was the right play. I suppose I was wrong about that. That is going to be blocking the advance. But we do see a lot of Peasant horsemen coming in, a lot of mobility, guys. And here they go. So moving up, definitely need to get Iron Dragon over here like stat. Iron Dragon can start picking apart Nurglings. Nurglings will beat Peasant Horsemen in sustained combat. Crowmen will be very good at rear charging Nurglings and tearing them apart. And now there's not a whole lot of time. Cathay needs to move everything, including the War Drum. Like, all hands on deck right now. You need to grab all these units and move to that outside objective, because right now you only have just over a minute. It's going to be really, really tight. Fury's called in. That's going to be the Empress's Crowmen. If you get the Empress's Crowmen bombard on the 2 Nurglings, I think this game's winnable for Grand Cathay. But that War Drum needs to be waddling over here, man. You can't have it sitting there. This objective is the only thing that matters in this game right now. It's the only thing. Nurglings crumbling. Nurglings folding here. Where are the Empress's Crowmen going to go? They're going to run interference. Yeah, you need to get the Nurglings off the point. That's the big thing. Move everything, because these Astromancers are also capture weight. So what you do if you're Grand Cathay is you move everything here and you rotate. You rotate a couple of these units to cover and provide a little bit of archer utility. All right, so Nurgle is getting worn down. The dragon is here. Looks like he's going to be going human form. And Cathay getting roadblocked here is really, really tough. That's a beautiful play by our Nurgle player. And we are going to be seeing the Iron Dragon landing on the ground. And more Nurglings are arriving, though. Nurgle's getting up here. I think Nurgle's probably going to clutch this game. Just barely, man. Just barely. And you got to use the Crowman to take out these Nurglings here, too. That's another capture weight unit that's giving a lot of trouble. So right now, only 25 seconds. That is not enough time. We're going to get 2 Astromancers arriving. The War Drum never made it over. You got to force path that thing. Just keep moving it past it. And overall, it looks like the Plague Father is going to be claiming this game and claiming this domain for Nurgle, as I just think there's not going to be enough time. I mean, he's going to get the capture weight like at the last second, basically. But that is going to be it. GG, well played. What a really, really good game. It was a close match. Slightly more effective like timing with Cathay and a little bit better unit call-in, like getting early Jade Lancers to harass over here. Little things like that. But man, what a good match. Like very unorthodox. That Nurgle build is extremely off meta. Like extremely off meta. Normally you just stuff Cathay with infantry and they struggle. Like if you went wide against Cathay with Nurgle, this build would probably struggle. But yeah, what a good game. GG. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Shout out to Caravathir and Inkars for putting on an excellent match. That was very, very fun. Yeah, Cathay should have also rotated their archers over. The archers didn't need to stand there. You could just leave some infantry, take the archers over to help, and you probably could have cleared them out quicker. Pretty sure Carav has only been playing multiplayer fights with Cathay for about a month. Yeah, very, very good play. I mean, they beat, I think, yeah, they've had some nice wins. Very good games. Nurgle games are always sweaty. They are, yeah. Well, you know, fevers make you sweat, so it's not a surprise. All right, that was a good long game, though. I'm always happy when the matches go long. It looks like Anticity was defeated in round 2. Zesty took him out. And what's going to be cooking here? Yeah, this is the same person who did the Mass Cathay build. That was a really good match. Very close, very even. It's what the Warham is all about. It is what the Warham is all about. Thank you guys all for joining tonight. It has been super fun. And if you're enjoying the stream, do consider dropping a like. It helps out quite a bit. We should have our emojis active on Twitch and on YouTube. Let me know if they work. I think they do. There we go. And there we go. Okay. I see everything here. The saga continues. Only a couple matches to go. Really good scrappy fight. It really was. Do Cathay players usually bring peasant archers? Yeah. Peasant archers are very cost effective. They're good. Also great commentary as always. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Are Noblars and Hobgoblins basically... they're a different species, I think. So Noblars are like a variant species of goblins, and I think that Hobgoblins are the same. Hobgoblins are not the same as goblins. They're a different species, but, you know, a very much similar culture to an extent. I mean, if you look at regular goblins, you know, they're either integrated heavily into the greenskin tribes or they're night goblins, which have their underground subterranean culture, mushrooms, you know, like, you know, psychedelics, all that kind of crazy shit, right? Whereas hobgoblins have more of a, like, typically hobgoblins in the original Warhammer lore, if I'm not mistaken, were heavily inspired by, like, the Khanate culture. So, like, they're mobile, they're nomadic, they live in, like, the Badlands and, like, not Badlands, but, like, the Chaos Dwarf outskirts. Yeah, and Forest Goblins too, right. Noblars are like, I don't know their origins. I actually have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts and prepare for round 2. Got a lot of great players playing tonight. Will Anticity still have a chance after having dropped the game? Yes, because the player who beat him is pretty good. So he's got a good tiebreaker potentially. It is a smaller tournament tonight. I think there's like 20 people playing, which is great. Which is great for sure. Hobgoblins are a bit bigger than normal goblins. That's true. Yeah, hobgoblins are a little bit stronger than regular goblins. Yeah. Hoblicon. Well, yeah, there's hobgoblin Khanates. So like they have like nomadic wolf riding horse archer culture. Well, not horse archer, but wolf rider archer culture. Do you think the orcs eat the goblins? I don't think they do. Do they? No, probably not. I'm sure ogres do. Like ogres eat noblars for sure. Like if they're a little bit low on food, they'll probably just grab a noblar and it's like a. Goblins don't get treated like great. I mean, night goblins I feel like have more of their own culture, but like regular goblins probably don't get treated great by the greenskins. I would imagine. But night goblins are vindictive and more cunning. So I don't think the orcs would want to mess with night goblins as much, considering all the poison and the fact that night goblins bring squigs to the table. Like night goblins are all about the squig life, so they're more capable of standing up to the orcs, whereas regular goblins not as much. Orcs eat literally anything, even each other. Got it. Yeah, like night goblins are vindictive little gremlins. Like I would not want to be on their bad side. That's for sure. All right. So we're gonna be loading into round 3 here. I'm going to go get some water and see who's calling me. I'll be right back. All right, we're back in business, baby. Let's get this going. What's going on? So next matches. Are we ready for round 3? I feel like we need to do an Anticity game. We need to see the redemption arc. Hobgoblins are steadfast loyal? No, not at all. Oh no. Hobgoblins are not like literally. I think like the hobgoblins are like they work with the chaos dwarves, but they're always probably looking for opportunities to backstab them. I think like that's Gorda's backstabber in the end times. Literally like tries to kill one of the chaos dwarves. I can't remember. Yeah, there's some. This map has a face. Yeah, it does have a little face on it actually. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Who suffered the most without magical nuke spam? Not sure what you mean exactly. Yeah, not sure what you mean. The Kraken King. Skaven are not an easy faction. Granted, they can totally win tournaments. I mean, Skaven are respectable, but they're on the harder end of the spectrum to play. The low leadership is tough. I like how Bretonia's win rate is like really high right now. That's so funny. Have you guys seen the recent stats? Shit's crazy. So we're gonna go look here, and where are we? So we are looking at this. Yeah, Bretonia's win rate is 56%. That's because Charix and Anticity have been playing Bretonia, which is freaking hilarious. Like, it just goes to show, like, I don't know. I don't even know what I can believe anymore, dude, with Bretonia. You know, like, if good players pick up factions, that's the beauty of Warhammer as well, by the way. You know, is like, even factions that are bad, if you put in the work, you can find ways to win with them. It's so fun. I feel like Cathay does belong in the pits, though. They're very hard to play. Tzeentch is also tricky to play, too. Tzeentch is so freaking fun, though. I love playing Tzeentch. I know, Bretonia's cackling at friggin' 56% win rate right now. Just it's Anticity and Charix's fault. Those two guys have just been like bumping and grinding, getting it going, man. All right. Wait, you can't trust the goblin with backstabber in his name? I know, right? I think we've moved to the next round. Yeah, vampire counts are pretty fun. We casted one of your games already. We will probably do. I don't know who we'll cast. We'll see what the matchups look like for the next round. Who's more cunning, Gordas or Skarsnik is way more cunning than Gordas backstabber. Oh, for sure. Skarsnik is like the ultimate scheming goblin. Yeah. What's cool about Skarsnik is he basically has a dog. You know, Gobla, he has like a relationship with his squig like a human has with his dog. Like he loves it. Like he loves his pet squig, which is, you know, he's got some redeeming qualities, right? Tzeentch in last because nobody's using Burning Chariots. They're in last because I accidentally used Burning Chariots in the last tournament and lost. I'm on Empire and you've developed some evil schemes. Good, Lucas. Well, keep it up, man. Keep it up. Last game is finishing. Lahoot versus Supreme. Supreme is where is Supreme from? I know they're from a pretty interesting part of the world. It's always cool when you get players from different regions who have, you know. Yeah, let me check here. Yeah, Supreme is from Iran. Yeah, pretty cool to see players from regions of the world you don't normally see players from. That's for sure. We have a couple players from. We don't get too many Chinese players playing in our scene either. They do. You know, it's a ping thing and it's a time zone thing too. There are a couple of Chinese players who have relocated to Europe and the United States who play that are very, very good. Hobgoblins evolved to develop a backplate to protect them from backstabbing. That's what they're. Oh, really? Crumb, is that actually true? No way. That's pretty good. Are you disappointed Gorbad didn't come with a Mind Goblin unit? What is that even? What is that? A Mind Goblin? Is this some forbidden tech? Okay. Where are we at here? Perfect. Hey, and the Spectre, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it, man. Welcome to the club. And there we are. Let's do some adminning. 28 people tonight, actually. So not that small of a tournament. We got 28 people. Yeah. Okay, perfect. And where are we? Oh, that's good. Goblin. I like that. You got these. Oh, that's so good. Got him, dude. You guys are out of control. You guys are lucky I have my pirate eye. I gotta like squint with my one good eye to read these things. I gotta be. It's a joke, yeah. I like that. Mind Goblin. Oh, that's so good. Oh god, I'm gonna steal that. I've seen a lot of those, but that one I actually haven't seen before. That one's really good. Oh, that's so funny. I legit thought there was like a goblin wizard that I wasn't aware of. I haven't heard that. No, I haven't. I guess I live under a rock, dude. Yeah. All right. So we got Lahoot and Supreme. I got wrecked, dude. I got wrecked so hard. Yeah, I got wrecked so hard. Easy news. I only know the ones from The Simpsons. You remember The Simpsons in the 90s when like the Bart would call Moe at the bar and like get him to like call people's names? Those are the only ones I know really. No, you guys aren't tricking me again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. You remember that with George Bush back in the day? He's like, well, you ain't gonna fool me twice. Yeah. That's so good. You're wheezing. I'm glad we brought joy to your life. You know, if it makes you guys so happy that you're going to just cackle, you know, laughter is a great medicine, right? And if I will happily keep falling for these things if it really brings you guys that much joy. 100%. Okay. Let's see here. Is that actually, hang on. Hold on, no way. Is this actually a magic card? Well, you ain't just gonna fool me again. Okay, let's see. Sorry guys, I'm looking something up real quick. Okay, we're checking. Oh, did I get banned? Oh, That was, wait. So that goblin thing, it wasn't actually a magic card, was it? Unset? No way. Did it get like banned or something? Is it actually real? Was it actually a magic card? No way. Fool me twice, you don't get fooled again. It's so good, man. All right, shit, I should pay attention to the tournament. You guys got me so hyped on this. It just ain't gonna fool me again. This isn't real, right? Okay, we need the AI to answer this. Hold on. No way it's real. Have I seen the TTS rendition of the Great Horned Rat? I don't know if I have. It's not a real magic card. That'd be so funny if it was. I would put that in all my decks. Oh, that's so good. All right, so we're just waiting for the last game to finish, guys. We got a little bit of time, and we shall carry on. Round 3. What do you guys want to watch in this game? Is there any factions you want me to truffle for? I think we need a Skaven game. We need to see Anticity claw his way back. Who has the best? I think my favorite campaign screen is this one. Let's just look at Chad Franz. Oh, dude, this is so good. I love this one. Oh, the statue of just Chad Sigmar up there. Oh, the hammer. Gelta's kind of cool too, though. Like how he's having like a duel with all the undead and stuff. When they added these animated screens, it was really a big step up. This is badass too. The Hounds of Gehennas. Marcus is okay. Yeah, Elspeth isn't bad either. Okay, we'll do Skaven next game. The Beastmen ones are kind of lame, honestly. Yeah. Just classic neglected Beastmen. Boris is pretty cool with Erskine, just kind of cruising up there. Oh, yeah. Mother Astankia, she's going to come chase you with her slippers. Okay, that's pretty freaking cool. Oh, look at the beast pop up behind her. I haven't really looked through these. Let's see how good Tamarkon's is. Okay, just classic. Is he gonna do something cool? All right. It's pretty creepy. Thorgrim Grudgebearer, you guys are saying his is pretty good? Oh, yeah, retake the realms. Look how cool he is. Hell yeah, dude. I don't enjoy playing dwarves that much in Total War, but I really, really respect their flavor. I really do enjoy that. Okay, Supreme and Lahoot. Dude, these guys having an immortal duel of fates there as well. Othamar Garithos. Oh, you're talking about Warcraft 3? Yeah. CA neglected the Beastmen screens because they keep giving them everything else. Beastmen are like the ultimate scavengers. Like, the Beastmen have basically gotten a DLC worth of shit. Like, if you look at the Beastmen, let's go to the AI and look. Like, they're gonna get stuff in this. They're gonna get stuff in the Slanesh DLC too, right? Where the hell are Beastmen up here, right? So Beastmen now have access to a frickin' Cockatrice. They have the Centaurs of Tzeentch. They have the Korngor, the Pestigor, the Zongor. Like, these are like Beastmen have straight up got a full DLC worth of units. You know. Ungrim's is very good too. Yeah, Ungrim's is great. No, I've seen the Skulltaker one. Yeah, that one's good. Good as well. All right. Looks like the round is done. We're going to be moving to the next round right now. Yeah, they just got the Cockatrice in the last patch. Yeah, Ungrim Iron Fist has a badass one too. Look at that. Oh, the Slayer King just crushing a Star Dragon and rolling up. So freaking cool. Okay, that's super Chad. Malachi's a pimp too. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. This one's old as shit. This one's like from like 10 years ago. The White Dwarf, yeah. What about Chaos Dwarves? Do they have any bangers? Do they have any really good ones? Yeah, it's alright. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, evil. Alright, what do we got here? Itachutu. Okay, what's he gonna do? That could have been a little cooler. If they had like the silhouette of a giant like shadow bull rise behind him, that would have been sick. This one's that's like whatever. That one's alright. Tretch? You guys want Tretch? Okay, we'll get into the spirit of the Skaven. Dude, that is the just listen hang on. Listen to this guy's laugh. Oh my god, we should bass boost this guy's laugh and have it be the donation sound. Listen to that. Holy shit, that is so bassy. God damn, that is a deep laugh. Okay. Okay, that's pretty sick. And then he skulks away. Oh, that might be one of the best. That's really good. That's really good. I like the Tretch one. And he like skulks back and retreats. Oh, that's great. All right, let's do Anticity. Although I think Anticity might be playing a newer player. I'm not sure. I don't know about the player's experience. So we're going to do a sweaty match here. So we'll do Zesty and Outer Region. Outer Region, lobby code, please. We'll try and catch Anticity in round 4. All right. Dude, I'm gonna get that laughing, that maniacal laughter. Yeah, the Tretch one is top tier. Yeah, it's very good. While I wait for the lobby code. This one's good too, the Changeling. Like, I always love, like, when, like, evil characters laugh. It's so silly, you know? Like, why would the Changeling laugh? I guess he's, like, you know, finds it humorous. You just have lame-ass Daniel over here. Manfred's isn't bad. Doesn't he, like, have a bunch of dead rise around him? Oh, you got more sleep up there? Oh, yes. Okay, that one was pretty cool too. Oh, that one's actually really sick. That's like classic Necromancer shit. See what Vlad's up to. He just stabs the dead soldier. Alright, we better get into the lobby. I'm getting like, man, Total War has so many nice looking elements to it. Alright, so of the vampire counts, I think that Heinrich Kemmler might be my favorite one, actually. Sigvald's, yeah, Sigvald got a new one where he's like looking in the mirror or whatever. Yeah. So, quick question. This is a bit of an odd question, but how many of you folks found us from the Warcraft 3 stuff and have not seen Total War before? Is there anybody here that's in that boat? I would imagine most of you guys are Total War enjoyers, but how many of you guys is your first time watching some old Warham? Yeah, Cetra is badass. I wish in tabletop, in Cetra and tabletop, he actually can't ride his beast. It feels bad. Okay. The Noctilus, yeah. And the Merworm, yeah, that one's good as well. So we have Greenskins versus Grand Cathay again. Oh, okay. I'm really interested to see Outer Region's take on Grand Cathay. Is he going to be using the Nangao grenades? Hey, DD, well, welcome. We are Turin enjoyers. I respect that. Thank you, Aaron. Those are some nice words, man. We're gonna keep the good times. You're here for the GOAT, Professor Pone. That's that's my secret. That's how I'm gonna win the Grubby tournament. I'm gonna play and practice, and then the day of the tournament, Professor Pone's gonna appear and he's gonna play for me. Then there's no way we could lose. Just imagine. Pone's gonna roll up with a mustache. You guys won't be able to tell the difference. I will try and get Grubby into Warcraft 3. I will. Or Warhammer 3. Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna ask him if he wants to do like a playthrough or some multiplayer games. I think he'd have a lot of fun with it. Like, dude, What's the coolest thing about Warhammer 3 that gives it really good longevity, despite not being like, like developed as a multiplayer game initially, is the faction variants. Having 25 factions to play, dude, it's nuts. There's so much to explore and so much meta. For somebody who has like a really hyperactive analytical mind and like tactical mind, I think Warhammer has a ton of potential. Yeah. Granted, the biggest obstacle that sucks for this game is like how bad our ladder is, right? Like for Warcraft 3, you have a good ladder, a place to play and practice and measure your progress, but Warhammer, you don't have that. That's the worst part about this game, is we don't have any of that kind of smoke. So that's say 10 dirtbag laugh is 10 out of 10, yeah. Turin Graventail always scheming. Pwn is not playing in the Warcraft 3 tournament. No, he's not. He is not. So Greenskins versus Grand Cathy. I'm really curious about the builds. We will find out. The Warhammer universe does a lot of heavy lifting, having all the cool characters and lore. Exactly, yeah. Blizz didn't even make their ladder good. Correct, but there exists a what's it called? There exists War 3 champions. And honestly, the Blizzard ladder isn't that bad. Like, at least it has like a functional ranking system and you can climb, and eventually you get to play against your elo, eventually. Yeah. All right, so the greenskins are ready. I mean, this matchup, in my opinion, is heavily greenskin favored. Not heavily, maybe 60-40. But I don't know, maybe on this map is the best map Cathay could have gotten. The Imperial Road, it has a safe home objective, so Cathay isn't going to get triple capped most likely. And maybe can value trade. Being better than the Total War ladder is a low bar. Dude, being a low bar is an understatement. It is an extremely low bar. The AOS RTS, I didn't like it. Warhammer 3 does actually have a good tutorial too. Oh, you're talking about the campaign tutorials, yeah. Those ain't bad. All right. I'm doing really good. Thank you. That's the biggest problem with Total War, is we don't have like a good ladder system. Okay, double Moonbird. That's badass. Greenskins have a ton of light stuff. Looking at these builds, I actually think this Moonbird is going to be a problem. Because they'll bully the Colossal Squig, probably. 2 of them. Oh, man. People are innovating with Grand Cathay. This is very fun. I would love to see a Grand Cathay tournament win. Holy shit. And the odds are, it's possible without a region on them. It's definitely there. So we have Yon Bo. He has nets. Okay, so this is very much like I'm going to net you and I'm going to alpha strike you. So he's going to net things and then use the 2 Moonbirds to hunt them down, which is really, really fun. We got Jade Warriors, double Astromancer with Wind Blast. So Wind Blast really good for clearing out greenskin infantry. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be it. It's just a sniping build. It's like use the Moonbirds and Yuan Bo to take out single entities and try and win that. Yuan Bo does have nets. Now for the greenskin build here of Zesty. Zesty going to be rocking a Night Goblin Warboss. A really good snare character. He's got Tormentor Sword and Fermented Fungi. Both abilities can lock things down. And he's got a Night Goblin boss as well with Squig Thinking and Empowering Shrooms to break the rampage on his own Squigs. The rest of his army is going to be Gobos, 2 Goblin Wolf Chariots who got buffed recently in the patch. Orc Shaman is going to be using the Ere We Go, Brainbusta, and Gaze Mork. And I think we do also have the Acid Burpa up here. So the Acid Burpa is here, and it is good to go. So thank you guys all for joining. Let's see who's going to be winning this. The glorious Squigus Bigus is here. Man, imagine fighting that shit. How bad that would suck. Oh, God. I mean, there's some terrible things to fight in Warhammer Fantasy, but yeah, like fighting a giant sentient mushroom that wants to just like eat you. Yeah, that's not fun. So that's going to be it there for the Greenskin Army. The big variable that is not working in Outer Region's favor is the Rampages. If those birds can get rampaged and swarmed by the goblins, that's going to be pretty unfortunate. But Cathay is going to be moving up. Moonbird's moving out. The Night Goblin Warboss, I believe, does he have stock? I can't remember if he does. I think he's visible right now. Hide in Forest, Encourage, yeah. So Outer Region could throw the game right now. If he sends the Moonbirds in and gets rampaged, he could lose one, which would pretty much be a throw. But yeah, he does not want to get caught here. Yep, so the Rampage is activated. Granted, there's not a lot of killing power here, but he does have a Tormentor Sword as well. Yuan Bo's going to need to come over here and help out in Dragon form. We do see the Moonbirds land, and they're actually getting good damage against the Chariots and not taking too much damage in response. But now the War Bosses and the biggest Squiguses are going to be coming in the Tormentor Sword. So now the bird is going to be locked down for another 6 seconds. Potentially enough time for it to get broken, but that was a very Bronzodia play there from Outer Region. Very unorthodox. Like, usually he won't make big mistakes like that, but that was weird. He just, like, sent the Moonbird in and let it get caught, like a bunch of snares, when it was a very obvious situation, right? So Zesty able to get a good snipe there, and that's going to be the end of the Great Moonbird. It is already dead, which Greenskins are really good at doing those kind of, like, sniping strategies. Very, very brutal. And the rest of the army's moving up, but the Wolf Chariots have moved in. They've got a nice hammering on the Jade Warriors right here, so both those guys going to be taking it. Net of Ammontalk activated. Is there a chance for Outer Region? You know, he's already just gotten canned so hard there. And he does get a net on these guys and has some halberds coming out in company, but yeah, that was a very, very rough one right there. That was not good. So moving in, we do see the Great Moonbird attacking into the Acid Burper. You know, a good fight for the Moonbird theoretically, but like having only one and losing, they're expensive. Like, they're not cheap monsters. If Yuan Bo can react with a net maybe here, and they can get an Alpha Strike onto the Acid Burper, maybe, but look at the damage on these Jade Warriors too. It's been pretty brutal. But yeah, there needs to be a follow-up here. Yuan Bo and the Moonbirds need to get a kill on the Acid Burper. If Outer Region doesn't have a net off cooldown, he probably is just going to lose this game. We do get the Nangao grenades coming in, and the Jade Warrior wall is moving up. Where is that net from Yuan Bo? We need to see that right now. Good Archer Core, Morgreves and Mangy Marauders, as well as these other Goblin Wolf Riders shooting into the Moonbird, which only has 40 armor, mind you. And now he's going Draconic form, so he's going to go Dragon form and try and fight. Currently, big value lead, as he does go into the Jade Dragon's final form. I don't think he can cast Net in Dragon form, if memory serves, but the Greenskins could throw by letting some of their characters maybe get caught. Beautiful flank charge here, by the way. Really, really nice one of the Goblin Wolf Chariots into the side of the Nangao Grenadiers. As the Jade Dragon tries to pull this game back, you know, he's going to be doing it. Honestly, I think the Cathay build was good and could win this fight, but you just got to, you know, not blunder shit in the beginning and let it go. Goblins might struggle and sustain grinds. One Astromancer is being hunted. The Night Goblins are cunning gits, and they're getting some nice ambushes. And here we do see the Jade characters getting caught and smashed up a little bit for sure. Nangao grenades compromised as the Iron Dragon, the Jade Dragon, continues to fight, but the Acid Burper is no joke. This thing is a scrappy fighter, and it will lose to the Jade Dragon probably, but it's going to do a lot of damage in the process, and this Cathay build doesn't have any healing, so that's going to be hard. On the back objective, did he get triple capped? No, Grand Cathay still has it, so the Jade Warrior Halberds are holding, and the Acid Burper is going to be taken down. Currently a 3,000 value difference. We do see a Wind Blast going down here. Going to be nailing some of those units as Zesty is very, very on point here with hunting down the Astromancer character. So here it comes, Night Goblin chasing down the Astromancer. In the meantime, we do see the Yuan Bo going after the Acid Burper there. Continues to karate chop, and that is a nice pick for Grand Cathay. That is a nice pick for sure. It's going to be taken offline, going to be routed off the battlefield. Now, can Yuan Bo put this game on his back? If he can snipe the Greenskin Lord with like an Executioner ability, maybe. We do see another Colossal Squig being called in, and in the meantime, that is going to be the Acid Burper offline. Nangao grenades are going to be forming up the ranks to nail down the AP Gloonies, and he's going to need to get like an Alpha Strike on a Greenskin character. Otherwise, I don't think he's going to have too many chances here in this game. So grenades activated. He does get a grenade salvo, but the Fanatics, they have their own grenades. They've been loosed through the Nangao Grenadiers, which are now going to be attacked by Goblins and then re-intercepted by the Peasant Horsemen. 225 HP on the Acid Burper, not going to be too much of a problem. Jade Warrior's going, and there's going to be a Rampage. So Yuan Bo does get Rampage. You have to commit now. If you are out of region, you got to move in with your Moonbird, and you got to just fight here and hope you can win it. You know, going to be tough, though. The Rampage, though, activated once again. Wolf Riders do get canned up, and out of region closing the value gap pretty well. Currently 7.2 against 5.1, but he is in the position to potentially lose Yuan Bo. Yuan Bo could get killed by the Squig as big as here, 900 HP. This is why Iron Dragon's a little better. You know, he's more resilient against sniping. He's going to go human form to try and avoid this, but I think the Jade Dragon is going to meet his end at the hands of a Goblin, which is not something you would expect. He's going to be running, as are his cohorts. We do see more Jade Lancers coming up to try and help out in that fight, and there is a snipe, and down goes the Jade Dragon. So the Jade Dragon pays the troll toll. Honestly, Cathay scrapping back reasonably well, considering how awful of a start they had, but I think that Zesty is going to win the game, and that can happen sometimes. You know, if you're not paying attention and, you know, somebody's using an off-meta Night Goblin Big Boss to snipe you, you got to be really cautious with that. And you know, wait for your army to engage up in the middle before you commit. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. So the WOG is on, and moving in are the biggest Squiguses, and I don't think there's any chance here for Grand Cathay. We do have the Greenskin characters a little bit smashed up. We do see the Goblin War Boss kind of low. Some Crowmen coming in to try and help. Halberds moving up. Out of region probably is going to resummon his Lord. I think he's going to wait. It's going to be a long time before he's back, but maybe Grand Cathay tries to do that. The Jade Warrior Halberds here, holding well, no harmony, so they're not harmonious, but the Goblins are Goblins, so they're probably going to lose that fight. A couple Halberds cruising up for a bruising. And where's the other Moonbird? The other Moonbird is around somewhere, I would imagine. This Greenskin army would have been very weak against the traditional Cathay army, like Iron Dragon, bows, and halberds and stuff. It would have struggled pretty badly, actually. But against like the SE build, it wasn't bad. You know, he was able to get some decent snares. Colossal Squigs battling versus Jade Warrior Halberds, who are confident, and they'll trade pretty well here into these big threats. We currently see Outer Region sitting at 1,300, so a big telltale sign that he wants to get his Lord back. Because if anybody can come back and carry the game, maybe it's the Iron Dragon. Halberds, how are they trading? They are grinding down some of the characters a little bit, the Goblin Big Boss, as well as the Orc Shaman. We do see a Rampage on the Empress's Crowman. They have piled in to fight, but yeah, Halberds not doing bad, and it is going to be Savage Orc Boar Boys charging into Halberds. Halberds are harmonious because of the harmony on the Empress's Crowman, which is quite nice. And yeah, those Halberds are doing well, but how much longer are they going to hold is the question, sitting at 34 leadership, right? Yep, 1,800. Outer Region's for sure going to be resaving for his Lord. In the middle, we do see Cathay fighting. Is this a game Cathay could still come back and win? That'd be pretty nuts. Halberds do get folded up here. Crowmen have descended on to the Greenskin army. And I think some of the Halberds did rally here. Are they terror routed or are they actually broken? They're actually broken. Moonbird using its bombardment right there. Gobbo Lords are stocked. Okay, so he couldn't see those then. It's not in the tooltip, but yeah, Total War's janky like that. In the middle, yeah, some Jade Warriors are trying. High ground objective being held by Halberds, but probably not for long. Oh no! Look at the potential throw by Zesty here. He lets his Night Goblin boss get karate chopped, and the Jade Dragon is back. Okay, if the Greenskins lose their Lord, there's actually a chance Outer Region can get back in this. Oh, the Emperor's Executioner is on its way in, and the Goblin's trying to get away. He needs to get the kill. If he doesn't get the kill on this Night Goblin, if that thing gets away, he cannot let that thing escape. So he's got the Empress's Crowmen that are going to chase it, and the Jade Dragon's hot on his tail, but now it's going to get attacked by the Squig as biggest. Just use the Crowmen to attack the Night Goblin, probably. Oh, don't let that get away. That's how you win the game. Okay, he got executed. Yuan Bo got him with the execute. And now the Greenskins could definitely falter. Their Lord is gone. Leadership's going to be precarious. Outer Region needs to secure his high ground objective, though. I don't know if he can get anything up there in time, but we'll see. And now the Orc Shaman is going to get popped by the Emperor's Executioner as well. A lot of the Greenskins are getting a little bit greedy deep in Cathay's backfield. And is he going to get it? All right, very, very close to death. Is he in execute range? Not quite. He should be, though. Crowmen going to be cruising for a bruising as the Greenskins are just going to be tar pitting now. They're just going to be spamming Boar Boys for the rest of the game. We do get a net of Amatok activated here. The bird is the word. And will Yuan Bo get the pick? Jade Warrior's going to have a bad time versus all these guys. And the back objective does get retaken. Peasant Horseman going to be trying to stabilize that. Moonbird broken as well. And Yuan Bo, will he move after the Orc Shaman? I still think the Orcs win. I still think they win simply because Cathay is just so behind on value that they're going to struggle to get up on the objectives and whatnot. That Moonbird is broken. Capture weight going to flip back here. We do see the Colossal Squigus Biggest moving there. And now the Jade Dragon's going to be going Dragon form again. So where will he go? Outer Region has a little bit of fight left in him. Chasing that Orc Shaman with these Jade Warriors is not the right idea. I think you need him in the fight, and he's going to tap out. I don't think he could have won, but he maybe could have fought a little bit longer. I don't know what his call-ins were, but a nice attempt at a comeback. A nice attempt, you know. Throwing your Lord with the Greenskins is rough, dude. When you lose your Lord with the Goblins, you just like fold like so quick. I think he could have maybe fought a little longer, but I still think that Zesty had that game. Like, getting through constant Orc Boar Boy call-in was going to be brutal. Like, that mass that he could have called in. Although, I don't know, this guy had two artillery pieces and a bolt thrower. I think if Outer Region had that knowledge, he maybe could have kept fighting. Like, he didn't have a lot more call-ins there. Yeah, nice try. That was a really good game. Super fun. All right, so let's go ahead and refresh this. And we're going to be going to the fourth and final round of regulation, unless this is a 5-rounder. Okay, thankfully it's just 4 rounds. Yeah, I love the Jade Dragon. He's very cool. Greenskins didn't have much infantry left. Yeah, you know, there maybe is an argument that Outer Region could have still won that. Maybe. Probably not. Maybe like a 20% chance, but not out of the realm of possibility, you know? He was cooking nice and good there. Nice and good. Well, thank you guys for joining, man. This has been fun. You guys got anything other tricks to try and catch me with here while we're chilling? Oh, man. All right. So next game, did Anticity win his match? He probably did. Yes, Anticity won. So he's 2-1 with not the best tiebreakers from the looks of things. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see what's going on here. And we're going to look at the brackets and see who is there. Pretty cool. I've heard some players are using the Nurgle guide and having some success. One of the players hit me up today and said that they were able to get some wins off top level players with some builds from the Nurgle guide, which is fun. Got to figure out who we're going to do next. Who do I know well enough that we could do a guide is the question. Chorfs, probably. I could do a Chorf guide. I could do a Chorf guide. I could probably do an Empire guide. Empire is so all over the place meta-wise, though. Like, it's hard to really lock in with the Empire. Yeah, we could do a build guide for the Empire. Skaven, I could probably do a Skaven guide too. Skaven are pretty straightforward. There's some cursed matchups for Skaven. So I don't know. Let's put it to a vote. I need to adopt Cathay. I don't enjoy their playstyle that much. Maybe I will, though. Maybe I will. Okay, next guide. So we will do Skaven, Empire, Chorfs, or who else do I have like a pretty good roster-wide understanding of? I can do Warriors of Chaos too, but let's wait and see where the dust settles with them. Yeah, these would probably be the 3 matchups I could do well, like very well. So Skaven, Empire, Chorfs, and Walk. Walk is so diverse too. All right, there's a poll here. If we have any mods in Twitch that could also put up a poll there too, we can like kind of combine them to get some. Hang on, let me see if I can figure it out. I'm really bad at Twitch. Like I have no idea how to operate it. Hold on. Okay, let's see here. /poll. So does it work like this? Skaven, Empire, Skaven, Empire, Chorfs, Walk. Okay, that's working. Got it. Next guide. Oh, dude, we're learning. Skaven, Empire, Chorfs, and Walk. Duration is going to be 5 minutes. Okay. Dude, we've learned. I will, Pwn. I will. Look at that. We got a guide going. Man, I feel like a real pro now. MLG Pro Gamer. Pro Gamer plays. You found here first. Chorfs are I'm pretty good at Chorfs. Chorfs and Empire and Skaven are 3 factions I'm very good at. I've won at least 4 tournaments with the Empire. I've won I've only won, I think, 1 or 2 tournaments with Chorfs. But I've gotten to the finals with Skaven a bunch, but I always lose in the finals. It's not an easy faction. I mean, you can even see the Great Anticity struggling today. It's not easy. Another Nurgle guide? Yeah, you guys want another one? Skitter than leap. Yes. Yes. Skitter leap. All right, where are we going here? Perfect. You guys want the Skaven guide? Okay. I can do builds for Skaven for like a lot of matchups, but I feel like every build's going to be the same. Anna says, I'd like to vote for the stash to go and glasses to make an appearance. Oh, yeah, that's right. The stash, rest in peace to the stash, guys. It's in trouble. Low-key, a Warcraft total would be great. It would be Orange Pass, but, you know, Blizzard just is pretty haggard nowadays. Okay, let's refresh. Oh, a couple games still to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. People need Skaven guides, yeah. Well, you guys vote. I mean, whatever you guys do, I can do it in the order. So, how is this poll seriously like 26% for everybody? Just about. Because he was outstanding in his field. Oh, that's really good. That's such a good dad joke. Why did the Scarecrow get a Nobel Prize? Because he was outstanding in his field. Oh. All right. Yeah, Mustache is not long for this earth. It's not. What can Mustache do against such reckless hate? Yeah. Okay, so refreshing here. And Navigator just finished their game versus Supreme, and we will see what's cooking next. Yeah, these are all difficult to play factions for sure. Walk is the easiest. Walk is like pretty mouth breathing, but Hellstrider spam with good quality infantry. It's really strong. But the other ones are pretty hard to play. Yeah, that's the stuff. So as always, we'll live stream the faction guide. So one night we'll get on and we're gonna live stream it when we make the faction guide. No goatee. I don't think I could do a goatee. Goatees would look pretty terrible. Yeah. Anna's like, no goatee. Skaven always felt like a faction that doesn't exist. And speaking of, well, Anna is here. She can answer questions. Now that we got the posse here. So Anna has launched a new shirt on Total Tavern, which is incredibly relevant to today's tournament. Let me find this. All right, let me find this here, and we're gonna get this all pulled up. Okay, so we got some links here. So if you guys wanna really express your inner rat, this is gonna be the way. So on Astro Snouts, which is my wife's t-shirt business, she has launched a shirt. This one's gonna be limited, it's only gonna be up for a week, this one. But if you're having an existential crisis, here is the Skaven. There it is. So check it out. Then he needs a polo shirt. Yeah, there you go. The dad look is coming. No, the mustache won't be long for this world. I'm not even a big fan. It's fun, but mustache and goatee. Oh God, no. Yeah, but this is this one just launched, so we just put this one up. This is the existential crisis. You can get, yeah. There's a hoodie. There's a mug. There's a couple variants of it, and you can see we got it in different colors. So whatever color you're interested in. It's always weird the stock, like, yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you can see you can get it whatever color you're interested in. So make sure to check it out. And yeah, there you go. astrosnouts.com. We dropped a link in chat as well. Yeah, they have hoodies. You can get hoodies on there too. Yeah, 100%. And it ships to Europe, all over the place. So wherever you are in the world, it should be able to ship. Okay. Hey, Turin, just wanted to thank you for years of entertainment and always being such a positive force. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Dr. Speed. That's very generous of you. How did the poll end over there? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to take a peek at that. On YouTube, it seems like the Skaven have won out. So Skaven have won out there. And let's see what this looks like here. Oh, and you guys want the Empire. Okay, but if I combine the votes, the Skaven still win. Yeah. They still get the dub. So, Skaven guide. I'm gonna probably, the next couple weeks, I'm not gonna be playing in as many tournaments. Here you go, guys. Here's one more link to the Astro Snouts if you guys are interested. Check it on out. I'm not going to be playing in as many tournaments until I finish the Grubby event, because I'm putting most of my training into losing with Undead in Warcraft 3. So we've been bumping and grinding on there. He can sure have a stash and a goatee and a mullet. Oh my God, that would be such an awful look for me. Oh God, it'd be so bad. Zesty and Outer Region, didn't they just play? They didn't report their score. Let me tell Zesty. Report your score, please. All right. So yeah, he didn't report his score. We need to get him on it. There's just one person who's holding things up. By the way, rest in peace to Val Kilmer. That guy was the GOAT. Doc Holliday, one of the best performances ever. I love Val Kilmer. I mean, Iceman is of course a classic, but I think my favorite Val Kilmer performance is Doc Holliday. God, it was so good. He was so good as Doc Holliday. Gotta rewatch Top Secret, the best comedy of all time. I don't know if I've seen that. I don't know if I've seen it. Yeah, Val Kilmer passed away, really sad. He had been battling, I believe, some esophageal cancer, some sort of a throat cancer for years, poor guy. Matter of fact, it's the same thing that got my dad. Yeah, it's nasty stuff. Oh, you hadn't heard, huh? I'm your Huckleberry. Yeah. Oh God, the scene at the end where he comes out from like behind the tree. Oh, And like, oh, just all his scenes are his charisma. His charisma is so good in that. Yeah, so good. All right. So shout out to our boy Val Kilmer. So Skaven guide it is. We will have an existential crisis. And we should be ready for the next round. Should be time. Yeah, they finished their game. We casted that game, right? I'm not crazy. On Total Tavern. Perfect. Talk holidays. Yeah, let's see. Anna, what's your favorite Val Kilmer role? Anna says Batman Forever. Yeah, let's look at Val Kilmer on Batman Forever. Val Kilmer, Batman Forever. Oh yeah, look at this. Just peak 90s, right? It must have been. It was 90s, right, darling? Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Awesome. Yeah, he's quite the Chad. All right. So let's pull this up. Throt is not useless actually, but Ikit is just so cost effective. You know, I'm a Spirit says, I want to say I do love watching you play, but these straight casted events are my favorite. Yeah, we're gonna do both. I actually, you know, I need to rest my hand because I've been grinding Warcraft 3 pretty hard. My hand actually, it hurts, but I got to keep training to keep up with these guys. You know, they can play like 70 games a day. I can, more like 50, 25, whatever. I can only play like 10, so it's hard to keep up with these guys. Got to keep grinding. All right, and where are we at? Do you not report the score for reals? Okay, there he goes. Yeah, next round. So we will do. Does Anticity have a chance at top 4? That doesn't look right. There's no undefeated players for real. Okay, let's get a Skaven game. All right. So Anticity here. Yo, lobby code, please. So we need to do a little bit of Skaven action. We've been talking about Skaven. We're talking about the rats, showing Anna's new t-shirt. We got to do it. We got to do it. Okay. Kiss from a Rose made that movie. Oh, right. Seal had that song in that movie. Oh, that's right. Let's go find Anticity's game. All right. So there he is. He doesn't have a spec slot right now. Grubby said in good nature that your playstyle is Reign of Chaos style in Warcraft 3. Yeah, I mean, I played mostly Reign of Chaos. I mean, I played Frozen Throne a lot, but I'm really excited to play with Grubby tomorrow. Get his coaching and whatnot. You know, it's gonna be fun. All right, spec slot. Okay, so he has a spec slot. Here we have the Kraken King. We're gonna be casting an Anticity game. Always fun. One of the goats of Warhammer, for sure. Yeah, like, this style is basically just how Skaven play. Mass infantry with Ikit Claw and, like, one weapon team. That's, like, the most meta Skaven you could possibly do. Yeah. What time is the coaching? So we're doing our coaching stream at, like, 2 in the afternoon, I think. 2 p.m. my time. So 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Maybe, like, 1:30, 2 p.m.-ish. All right, let's see. Did he confirm with me? Let me see if he did. Yeah, I haven't confirmed with him yet, but he reached out to me and I said tomorrow, so we'll see if he's going to be free. Oh, dude, I like my jank in Warcraft 3 though. That's the problem. It's been dragging me down in some games. It has. I'm the same age as you, Turin, and played Warcraft 3 in middle and high school. Yeah. That was my jam too. I played Warcraft 3 all like during the summers when I was like 13, 14 years old. Yeah. Trying to make up for lost time here. So Lizards versus Skaven. A good enough matchup for Skaven. It can go either way, you know. Skinks versus Rats. I mean, they're basically the same thing. I don't know what that is, Blind Woozy. I have no idea. I don't remember specifically, but Ikit is very cost effective. Yeah, he's very good. Ikit is very good because he's durable by Skaven standards. He has 100 armor. He's fast. He's hard to snipe. He has insane DPS. He wrecks infantry. He just does a lot. My dream is for your warden. I'm not playing Night Elf in the tournament, though. I'm literally just training undead. Yeah. Yeah. Just training the old undead. Okay, let me check here. And this is the fourth and final round. So after this, we're going to see who is going to be making it. So somebody, the points are not accurate for this player. So I can fix that for Anticity while he's doing it. So it's that calendar in your dreams. Yeah. Okay, we have 2 undefeated players, actually. Maximilian and Zesty here. And then Navigator and Outer Region are pretty close behind. Anticity could still make top 4 if he wins this, but his odds are not great. Not super great. Yeah, it was a blind woozy. It was a nice try, though. I respect the attempt. Skinks are cute and rats are disease-ridden. Rats are very cute animals. If rats lived longer than like 2 years, Anna and I would have pet rats. It's just so rough, like getting attached to a pet and just like, getting to know its little personality and then having it croak after 2 years. That's a pretty traumatic thing. I mean, rat owners are built differently, Because like losing a dog, like man, like when Wookiee croaked, I was like really, really broken up about it, I can only imagine, because rats are intelligent, they're social, very, they can be affectionate, and yeah, I've always liked rats a lot as creatures. I think they're great. A Blue Eye Samurai? No, I haven't. Is that an anime? I don't really watch anime. Yeah. Just came from Anticity stream. He's been saying that Skaven grind and it's been rough. Yeah, Skaven you can get there. You can definitely get there. Natty Bubo sharpshooters are your best friend. Literally, like every single matchup you want to have them in your starting army. Val is Iceman. Yeah, Val Kilmer was Iceman in the original Top Gun. Yeah, and the classic beach volleyball scene. I see some people trying to trick me into saying stuff. Yeah, Anticity completed the Grail Vow, and Charks completed the Grail Vow too. We had 2 people complete the Grail Vow, which is very exciting. What the hell is this? Oh my god, this whole Lizardman build is designed to kill Ikitclaw. He's got Krokar, a Skink Oracle, and a freaking Solar Engine and Salamanders. Normally you go really wide in this matchup, but this, I mean, if he snipes Ikit, this Skaven just lose. So yeah. But that's why you want Jezzails. Anticity needs Jezzails. They wreck like so much of this army that the Lizards have presented. Yeah. Go the opposite and get a parrot that will live to be 50. Oh man, that's quite a sentence, You never know what you're getting when you have a pet. They can be very troll. Like our Chihuahua we have right now is just such a gremlin. I'm watching an animated show right now. It's not really anime though. I'm watching Invincible, which has been fun. I've been getting fed YouTube clips for years of Invincible, and I was like, okay, I got to go see what all the fuss is about. And yeah, it's been fun. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's good. A lot of great voice actors. I feel like they just like have like a famous voice actors for like every character. Like the random guy in the tavern is like voiced by like some famous actor. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, so we got Silvos. So Silvos is with Saris, which are fine against Skaven as long as they can avoid the globes. We do have the Umbral Tide to roast, really good against Rat Ogres, Ikitclaw, that sort of thing. Bastiladon Solar Engine, also designed to shoot Rat Ogres. And then we have 2 anti-large sniping units. We have the Skink Oracle here, is going to be shooting beams. And Crocky Balboa on the T-Rex as well. Yeah, so this is fun. It's a risky build against Skaven. Skaven are pretty good at isolating and killing big targets, but yeah, we'll find out. So now looking at the legions of Anticity, the Kraken King. He is going to be Skaven Slaves galore with Death Globes. Death Globes do lethal damage against whatever they hit. They're very nasty. 900 gold, though, so you got to watch out. Stuart80, thank you for subscribing on Twitch with the Prime. Now, battle line here is going to be Globadiers, and we do have Old Ikitclaw with the classic Cleansing Rune Storm Demon combo, right? No Storm Demon. Oh, shit. He doesn't like it. Okay. Storm Demon is pretty good. Hey, Stuart, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, if I had to say, if Anticity plays very conservatively and lets his army grind and push up and keeps Ikit away from the sniping tools, he should win this based on the builds. Excuse me. But any given Sunday. So we do see some Feral Cold Ones coming in. Saurus moving through the tree line. Salamanders need to zero in and start sniping if they can. You need to be skirmishing with them ASAP. Shooting into the Storm Vermin with Solar Engines is good. Actually picks off 9 Storm Vermin there. as Icket Claw is going to be grabbing the objective, and we are going to be seeing the Feral Cold Ones be sent in. If these things rampage, it's going to be very unfortunate, so you're going to want to retreat almost instantly with those, because Anticity does have Storm Vermin, and the rats, yes, here they come. They're going to be moving up. They got their halberds out for the Great Horn Rat, and they're going to be chasing back ye old Feral Cold Ones. So on the backside, we do see the Warp Lightning Cannons shooting in. Oh my god, Warp Lightning Cannons. How are they shooting over this freaking hill? That is quite an arc right there. And they do actually nail the Skink Oracle, who does have Earthblood, so should be able to heal through some of that. Deathglow Bombardiers having a bad time, actually. Solar Engine able to wear them down pretty well. 2 SARs going to be parking on this objective, and the Lizardmen actually do own this objective as well. So look at that positioning of that freaking Warp Lightning Cannon. If that was a freaking Luminarch, it would not be shooting, I swear. Okay, well played to Anticity, knowing the tech, calling in the Warplock Jezzails to try and counteract Krokar and these other big threats. But the Globadiers, the Death Globes, just living true to their name. Look at the pounding on the Skink cohorts. Absolutely brutal. Oh my god. And more healing is going to be needed here on the Skink Oracle and the Solar Engine as we do get Red Crusted Skinks moving in. But Icket Claw is going to be rolling through. Anticity definitely in a very commanding position. He's value trading very well. Sure, the Lizards have the objectives, but it's going to get ugly here soon, I think. As we do see the Saurus get pounded, a really good Cleansing Rune activated on the Skink Oracle as well as the Solar Engine. And yeah, that is going to be trouble when they walked in here for the dinosaurs. Because what's going to happen now is the Warp Lightning Cannon and the Jezzails are going to start killing the big dinos. And then aside from the big dinos, the rest of the army is very small. So that's going to be pretty disastrous for them, right? So push back are the Saurus Warriors. Cleansing Rune activated on the Skink Oracle. We do see the Laser Beams of Doom activated here on the Deathglow Bombardiers as Icket Claw rolls over. And now the Skaven are going to start marching up and really causing havoc. The only way the dinos could really get back in this is if they were to kill Icket Claw. If they could get a pick on him, the Skaven army would really suffer. But yeah, I think that the Lizard build was just a little bit too ambitious. Silvos is going crazy in the Skaven lines with his T-Rex. I also sense that there's a bit of an experience difference between these two players. Anticity is obviously a multi-time tournament winner, very, very high level. Silvos is not a bad player by any stretch of the imagination. Quite solid, actually. But, you know, Anticity is a top-level opponent. And you really need to probably play more meta to beat a player like Anticity here. I mean, I respect the sniping attempt. Definitely need to see Hand of the Gods activated on Icket Claw, and you go for that. Couple Saurus going to be coming out from the side. 3,900 against 15. Skaven can definitely throw by losing their Lord, but now the Death Globes are going to be moving up, and the Skaven onslaught continues. So here they come, and there it is. The Ogres are coming to get you. So the Rat Ogres get in. Velociraptor T-Rex trying his best, absolute Chad, but he's going to get focus fired by the Jezzails and a number of other threats here, and that is going to be very, very tough. So we do see Krokar at 3,000 HP. Icket Claw is going to kill him right now with the Cleansing Rune Overcast. So we're going to be seeing Krokar, Crocky Balboa. You know, this is Rocky 1. You know, Rocky loses in the first movie. Spoilers, if you haven't seen that, by the way. The movie's like 50 years old now, basically. But Krokar is down for the count. Cleansing Rune does lower armor too, which is pretty good. Negative 11 leadership, sniping attempt coming in from the Salamanders, a couple of Saurus moving out on the flanks. Saurus are pretty Chad. They can fight Rat Ogres, they can fight Storm Vermin okay as well. It's not actually a bad fight. But that is going to be the end of the road as Crocky Balboa does get hunted and the old Skaven slaves chase him down. 93 HP, Icket Claw is coming, and Krokar is going to be sent back to the pits and fall as Icket Claw is going to continue rolling on his Limp Bizkit wheel. So we're in the age of the mammal. Yeah, the mammals are taking over. So back here, we do have Icket rolling dirty on those bad boys. And yeah, this is game's over. Anticity is going to clean him up here, and that's going to be all she wrote. So yeah, a very risky build from the dinosaurs, okay? Because basically, you bring a bunch of big SEs, which Skaven are really good at killing. Warp Lightnings, Jezzails, you name it. They have a lot of tools, including Icket Claw. He's really good at killing SEs with Cleansing Rune as well. So yeah, that is going to be it. Cohort of Sotek is offline. Skaven slaves swarming all over the place. And the dinosaurs have been sent back to the Shadow Realm, guys. So here they come. And moving on up are the Storm Vermin and the Ogres. And Objective 1 is going to be flipped here, as the Skaven finally feel comfortable to move out of their comfort zone and grab these objectives here. So that is going to be it. GG, well played. Skaven Rats get a victory, but I don't know if that's going to be enough for Anticity to make top 4. His tiebreaker points might not be the strongest. We're going to have to see. Ola Skink, yes. Lizards are a very good faction. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. But the build was not up to it. Just too risky. Too risky. Bringing Krokar in, an Oracle, and all these big targets for Skaven. Skaven suffer when people go wide against them. If you do like a 20 stack with Skinks and Saurus with like a supporting Salamander pack or something, that's where you shine. That's how you get them. That's how you punch them in the donger. All right, so GG, well played. Build was pretty functional for the Kraken King. I liked it. Warp Lightning actually did really good. Love to see that. And where are we at right now? So that was a very quick game. It looks like top four is probably going to be Max and Zesty. And then Navigator and Outer Region, decent odds, depending on how their game goes. If there is a chance Inticity makes top four. There is a chance. But it is not the highest. Yeah, so if I were playing Lizards against Skaven, I am not good at Lizardmen. It's a faction I do plan on adopting someday and, maybe play him for like a week or two and see how we do. But I would probably do something like this. So you would go Skink Cohorts, because you don't want to present super elite infantry. I would go Javelins, and then I would probably just go Sword and Board Saurus. Then I would go Slan Mage of Fire with Burning Head, which is super good. So you would bring the Blood Statuette, and then you would just go Burning Head. Against Skaven, probably, like, this would be the direction my opening build would go. I would also consider getting a couple of Chameleon Stalkers to dive their weapons teams and flank artillery positions in the back, so maybe 2 of those out of the gates. Oh, Silvus, don't worry about it, dude. We all take fat L's sometimes. Don't stress it. Hey, get some rest, hot dog. Take care, man. Get some rest, you dirty dog. But yeah, I would do a Chameleon Stalker. Like, some sort of an opening like this. Yeah, and then in reserve, you can go for... the Fire Salamanders are definitely the way. I think you just go for like a couple of those. If you want to skirmish a little bit too, you can even cut this and you can get an Ancient Sally. I like Ancient Salamander against Skaven. It's elusive and it can bombard their Storm Vermin and their Clan Rats from range and really fast. Hard to lock down. From here, yeah, Red Cohort of Sotek is good. Regular Red Crested Skinks. I don't know about the Cav. You could do like maybe 2 Cold One Riders. And then I think you got to max out on these type of units, on just like cheap, fast units. Maybe get another Stalker in reserve. So if Skaven go for like big stuff, I'm trying to think. Maybe here we get a Skink Skirmisher and then we get like another Skink Skirmisher in the starting army. I think having the 2 Skink Skirmishers would be pretty good. You just like throw the Chevys on those guys. It's fine. This is where I run into a bit of a wall. I'm not sure like what monsters would be the best. Maybe Croxies, but Croxies downtrade into Rat Ogres pretty well. Probably Feral Cold Ones, just like cheap, effective, like can mulch Skaven infantry. And maybe some Saurus Warriors with Spears. And then a regular Saurus Warrior. Like a build like this would probably be the direction I go against Skaven if I was getting real sweaty like. Yeah. You could also go for a Life Slant if you want to. And just like, heal your Saurus and things like that. But I think that would probably be the build I would bring. Based on what I've seen in tournaments. Yeah. That was a fast game though. So we have a little bit of time before the next round probably. Yeah, I watched for some time. I always grew up playing these video games. How could I get involved in the tournaments? Hey, you just got to join our Discord. We have some great mods in here. You could drop links on both Twitch and YouTube. So there you go. Yep. Melody dropped the link there. So you just join up, pick the Warhammer roles in the role selection, and then just stay tuned for tournament announcements. That's it. Then you just play and have some fun. We have new player tournaments. We have advanced player tournaments. We got all the goodies you could possibly want. All the good times are rolling. Easiest way to get plugged in, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the gateway for multiplayer in Total War is a little haggard. So usually it's more Discord organized. Like if you want land battle stuff, Human Void does a lot. But if you're looking for competitive and Dom and all that, then we do that here. Yes. All right. So what is cooking? Let's see what's cracking. Is the Kraken released? Nope. Still a lot of games to finish. That game was incredibly fast. So we have some time. We could start working on some some Skaven builds. I'm going to go refill my water real quick. I will BRB. 1 sec. All right, we're back. What did we miss? Is there any games we could still get into and cast? Stuka, you dropping the Moose to Crackish? Yeah. I'm gonna rewatch that. I watched Metalocalypse when I was a teenager when it came out, and I don't remember much of it. So I'm gonna do a full series rewatch of Metalocalypse. The soundtrack is so good. Oh, it still holds up. Yeah, I bet it does. I think my yeah, I think my favorite. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could pick a favorite. Yeah, Thunder Horse is amazing. Mermaider's just such a meme classic, though. Oh yeah, yeah, Universal. Those are the old days. Okay, so let's refresh this. See what's cracking. Games are now starting to finish, and how's the top four looking? It looks like who is going to be our top four? It looks like Anticity is 1 point short. It depends on his tiebreaker, though. It depends. Started a new job, but your cast got me through a lot of the stay-at-home dad chores. Hey, I got you, Jack. Congratulations on the new job, man. Hold it down. Keep going strong, you know. That's all we can do. Okay. I would love to see Death Clock live, though. That'd be really fun. Are they still touring? Let's see. Death Clock live? Oh, they are touring. Oh, they're in Australia. Okay. So he's touring in Australia right now. That's pretty cool. In the land down under. Okay, refreshing. Of all the concerts, I used to go to a lot of concerts when I was like in my early 20s, late teens. Not anymore. It's a little too loud for me now. I'm like, ugh. I already am like, you know, my ears ring 24/7. I don't need to make it worse. I think my favorite concert I've ever been to live was 9 Inch Nails. Now, a lot of people are just going to think 9 Inch Nails is like, oh, they sing that song Closer, right? But like 9 Inch Nails has some super, super heavy metal music, like really heavy, intense music. Yeah, it's, dude, 9 Inch Nails live was like an experience. The aesthetics of the concert, like the intensity of the music, so freaking good. Yeah, well, there are a lot of concerts in California with like they have like a mosh pit, but then they have seated areas like above on a higher elevation. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty fun. That's fun, Uni. That's right, darling. That's true. That is true. If I can't sit down, I'm not going. Yeah. Refreshing. How are we looking? Anticity might still have a chance based on the tiebreaker. It depends on who he played earlier. It's going to be very close. He's very close to making top four. Early 9 Inch Nails is super depressing. Yeah, no, I mean the like Downward Spiral is like a super dark, depressing album. But like when you get into early 2000s 9 Inch Nails, like if you listen to yeah, The Fragile is my favorite album of theirs, but like With Teeth is very good too. There's some bangers on there, and some of their newer stuff's good too. They put out some really good singles. Yeah. We're seeing them this year? Hell yeah, let's go. Do you listen to Gojira? I only heard the song. I didn't know anything about Gojira until I saw them at the Olympics. And then I listened to some of their stuff, which wasn't bad at all. Yeah. Yeah, not bad at all. If you want, like, if you guys are interested in like really heavy metal 9 Inch Nails songs, they have a song called "Burn," which was from they did it for a movie called Natural Born Killers in the 90s. But it's called "Burn," and there's another song of theirs that's really intense called "Heresy." That's super good. Man, they got some heavy metal stuff. "Head Like a Hole" is really good. If you're looking for like metal type music, but 9 Inch Nails also has really slow, like ballad-esque, like sad music too. If you're into that. Yeah, they just like do it all, man. They do it all. Okay, refreshing here. Gojira Born in Winter. I'll check it out. You've seen Gojira live a couple times. They're really good. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Yeah, looking like... we'll see. I mean, I guess... Oh, Zesty and Maximilian are playing each other. Okay, so we're going to see who wins that. Is the new Age of Wonders 4 DLC worth it? I think it was really fun. I mean, if you enjoy Age of Wonders a lot, it's pretty great. The giant rulers are really fun. I like it a lot. Did you see them in arena? I saw Nine Inch Nails at the Palladium. Yeah, it was like an indoor arena, or an indoor venue. It was really good. That's pretty funny, Pone. Yeah, that's really fun. He has really good decision making. Too, he has some terrible habits. Yeah, I do have some really bad habits. I need them to be hammered out, man. Yeah, I need the training. I need the training. It's old dirty dog Pone. Here he is. All right, refreshing. So it looks like Max and Zesty are top 4. And then, oh my God, do you guys remember that? Dude, Where's My Car? I love that movie. Oh, when they're ordering the takeout food, remember the and then? No, and then. No, and then. I love that part. It's so good. Dude, Where's My Car is like, early 2000s was so fun with those kind of comedy movies. Harold and Kumar, like all that shit. Oh my God. Yeah. All the Anchorman movies and Beer Fest and what else was there? Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Great times, man. J. Cole knows. This isn't Warcraft. Hey, Matt, what's going on? It will be later. Tomorrow we're streaming Warcraft, so. I don't know, Melody. It's possible. You know, the scariest opponent right now is looking to be Tommy. Tommy is grinding hard. He's putting in way more work than a lot of the other players. I love Night at the Roxbury. That's where I learned about the Hathaway song, What Is Love? Old School is really good. I love that. Yeah, Phoenix Place. That's funny, dude. Joe Dirt has some good quotes in it. Yeah, it does. I love Joe Dirt. Joe Dirte. And then he's like, I got Jack Johnson and Tom O'Leary. And then the guy just like knocks him out. Yeah. All right. So one game to finish. Navigator versus Supreme. I think Anticity is going to be coming up short from the top 4, unfortunately. So the Rat King will not be there. I don't know if you want to be called the Rat King. The King of the Rats? Rat King? Life's a Garden. Dig it. Man, it's nice. Am I going to start hiding replays? To hide your builds and strats? No, that's way too sweaty. I'm not going to do that. I don't think I need to do that. Ratma. Yeah. We're just going to call him Ratma. Yeah. Rat Kings are when rats get their tails caught. No, it is. Yeah, no, it actually is a thing. Yeah. What a crazy way to go, man. Yeah, that's awful. Like you look at like aspects of nature and you're like, wow, they do so many things make sense. And then there's just some things in nature, including humans, that just like, why does that exist? Like, why did the human body evolve this way? Yeah. Matt, yeah, I think, I don't think I'm that far ahead of Tommy K. I think he's pretty good. A human is very strong too. It's very, very strong. Yeah. Okay, let's refresh this and get it going. Here we go. Come on, finish your game. Supreme and Navigator doing it. So it looks like we're going to have green skins, vampire counts, Grand Cathay, and High Elves. So even though we cast Stingers losing in the first round, he still made it. What a good range of factions. High Elves, Grand Cathay, greenskins, and vampire counts. That's fun. Hey, Stuart, take care, man. Thank you again for subbing. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is probably my favorite comedy show of all time. Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. Like I think my favorite bit in It's Always Sunny is the saga of Rickety Cricket. Like Rickety Cricket's whole saga is so freaking funny. Like I love how just these degenerate people like find this priest and they like exploit his emotions and just like lead him into the most like haggard downfall. And when Rickety Cricket is at the class reunion and he's stealing all the shit from the tables, remember? And they take his they like rip off his jacket to catch him stealing and he's just like covered with ringworm. Oh my god! Just like the downfall of Rickety Cricket, and then they grab him. Remember, they get him to fight in the WWE cage versus Frank, and Frank or I can't. I think it's Frank hits him with like a trash can and like slices his throat. Oh god! Downfall of the lawyer is funny too. Yes. Oh god, Rickety is probably one of my favorite side characters on that show. The gang wrestles for the troops is my favorite episode. It's so freaking good. Yeah, good times. When Cricket hits D with the steel chair, I just about pissed myself laughing. It's such a stupid show. I love it. I love it. And the whole Rumham saga. You know, Danny DeVito just making noises, just like grunting and like gagging and just like he's so funny. Like whenever he drinks a beer and just like burps it. Oh god, it's so good. The trash man, I eat garbage. My dad was actually he knew Danny DeVito back in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, pretty fun. They were neighbors. Okay, so top 4 is basically decided. Rumham. All right. So yeah. Oh, Outer Region might have bumped his way into top 4. Stingers, is he going to do a tiebreaker or just leaderboard tiebreaker? I don't know how he's going to do it. Okay, we're going to see how he's going to do it. So, yeah, it looks like we have a two-way, potentially. It depends if he's using the leaderboard tiebreaker or not. Yeah, it depends. It depends. We might have Outer Region versus Stingers. Hylfker's Cathay would be weird. He was actually drunk while filming the beer scene. Yeah. Pretty fun. Okay, so let's refresh this. See if he's advanced to top 4. How are we going to do it? I'll message Anticity here. Okay, Anticity. Yo, dog. You doing tiebreaker or just... Okay, let's see what he says. This guy is riddled with ringworms, yeah. Yeah, Mac's character, I mean, all the characters in It's Always Sunny are good. They're all funny. Like, the whole cast is good. And a lot of times, like, you know, Anna and I watch a couple shows, and we like like 80% of the cast, but then there's a couple characters we just can't stand, you know? All right, 4 and 5 are playing for tiebreaker. Aces, I will cast if that's okay with you, and leave lobby if it causes lag. Okay. Anticity is streaming, right? Is he streaming? And top 4 is playing here. So let me get the lobby code from these gentlemen here. And we're casting a tiebreaker game. So you guys are getting an extra game tonight here, which is going to be fun. Outer Region, lobby code, please. All right, let's check it up. And spec slot. So if it lags during the game, I'm going to step out because it's Anticity's tournament, so I don't want to step on his toes. But we're gonna do that for now. He says go for it. Great. In tourney chat. Okay, so he posted it here. And where are we now? Perfect. And let's get this party started. Hopefully it doesn't lag with the dreaded double spectator. But this is, yeah, there are, Matt. There's a hell of a lot, dude. It's a very sweaty RTS. This game is more centered around, Warhammer is a bigger knowledge check than anything. Like getting into competitive Warhammer is all about knowledge. I mean, micro is very big, and that's what separates the highest level players, but just knowing all the matchups and all the factions. There are 25 playable factions in competitive. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts, Matt. Yeah, it gets crazy. So Hiles versus Grand Cathay, pretty fun. It's a matchup you almost never freaking see, by the way. I don't know who would even be favored here. I think either side could win. It's almost pure micro, Matt. Not quite. So basically, there's 3 objectives. Each objective gives you 1 victory ticket per second, and whoever gets to 1,500 first wins. You have your army, your starting army, but then you have to call in reinforcements. So like you look at the battlefield, you assess what you need in that situation, and you have a reserve army which you have to plan before the battle, and then you call in your reserves to apply more pressure, to address weaknesses in your army versus what you see. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Just wait till we have 30 factions for 40k. I know, like all the Space Marine sub chapters, the Salamanders, the Imperial Fists. It's gonna be a freaking zoo. Yeah. So if you've ever played like Dawn of War series, it's similar to that in some ways, but instead of small squads, it's like big regiments and big armies. Pone says you always need a slaughter brute. No, dude, the forbidden slaughter brute. I wouldn't say card game stylish, not really. Because it is extremely high micro. Like once you get to the higher levels, there's a lot of army micro. Sororitas, yeah. Sororitas are great. I love the church. I love their tanks that have like literally church organs on top. I think that's my favorite part. 25 factions. Yes, 25 factions. Tyranids will be very strong, but no, Tyranids will not. People forget that Tyranids have a shit ton of shooting. Like Tyranids can actually present artillery. They can present a lot of small arms fire. The most Slanesh-like faction will probably be, honestly, like Emperor's Children, you know? They have decent shooting, but like really are going to be fast and swarmy probably. Oh, you could learn it. You know, Total War competitive is very fun. There's a lot of obstacles for getting into it, which is a big problem for it. It's very fun to watch, though. You get to watch cool fantasy armies duking it out. It's always great. Yeah, and if you are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out a lot. Helps keep the old engine going. And yeah, man. Hey, Turin, first time came here from Warcraft 3. Hey, Ariel. I've been a Total War gamer since forever, but never delved into the competitive scene. Well, you're in the right spot. We're doing it. Duo cast with Anticity. It's tricky. We're not looking at the same thing, so probably just going to solo, but I would love to, cast with Anticity someday for sure. Fun fact. Let's see. Yeah, that must be a regional thing, Alex. Definitely not the case here. That's why I subscribed to you. Hey, right on, Matt. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we got some Warcraft 3 enjoyers showing up, hanging out. Well, this is Total War competitive. This is where I come from. And yeah, it's a great game. It's really fun. Just big obstacle. The DLCs are a big barrier. I think CA should make it so in multiplayer you can have all the factions for free. Because the multiplayer player base is literally like 2% of the player base. It's like almost nothing. And for them, that would be such a huge win. That would probably lead to increased profit because I think more people would just buy the base game to play. 100%. Most alone, well, welcome. Yeah, that's how they should do it. It's kind of, next time I'm able to talk to some people from CA, I'm going to make the pitch. No mustache today. I mean, maybe you guys will see it later tonight, actually, potentially, because I'm going to stream some Warcraft 3 after. Love the game, but competitive scares you. Yeah, no, I mean, competitive is daunting, dude. I've been diving into Warcraft 3, like grindy, sweaty ladder, and it makes me nervous. Like, I'm not nervous in this game because I'm a pretty high-level player with good mastery and tournament experience, but like in Warcraft 3, I straight up get nervous in my games, like in sweaty, Yeah. I completely understand that. It's just something you're not familiar with. Factions being locked if you don't own the previous 2 games is absurd. Yeah. That's a really weird one for sure. Or rotate full factions for free. That's too much work. CA would never do that. Would they include online? No, it would just be like quick battle. Quick battle and custom lobbies. And that's a great selling point too, because people could like try factions out with their friends and see which campaign they want to buy, which DLC they want to buy, right? Like I think it's a win-win, honestly. All right, loading into the semifinals of today's, not semifinals, it's the tiebreaker for the top 4. So whoever wins this is going to be earning the number 4 spot. We had 2 players with a tied record. Oh yeah, dude, I thought Undead were like, Undead are really hard to play, man. I did not remember that. Yeah. Any chance asking for an AoE 8-player after the tourney? Matt, we're going to be doing a hell of a lot of Age of Empires in 5 days. So on the 8th. Yeah. All right, guys. Taking a look at the build here of Stingers. Against Grand Cathay, you want an armor-piercing front line, so having AP White Lines of Grace is good. Plus, they also have 30% missile resist. So if they're getting shot by Cathay shooting, they're going to be resilient. Oh, we have a Henry Cavill as well. So we have the Lore Master of Hoeth. This is basically Henry Cavill here. Just some tall Giga Chad with a great sword. So he does have the Earthblood. So Earthblood is very good for healing up the White Lions, and he's also just a good ground fighter. We have our boy. Oh, it's going to be Eltharion the Grim, the Grim Warden. He's going to be using Apotheosis and Soul Quench to snipe infantry formations. Rangers on the Vanguard. We do have 2 Rangers in the trees as well. So we do have 2 of those bad boys. And on the outside, we do have a couple Reavers. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for the Hylf Army. Now looking at Outer Region, our Cathay champion. Battle line of Jade Warriors backed up by Halberds. And he is going to be rocking a Crane Gunner. So Crane Gunners are long-range, kind of Giselle equivalent snipers. And yeah, they're really good against High Elves. High Elf Archers have 180 range, more or less, and these guys have 275. So if you can protect them, they can do a lot of damage. Yuan Bow and a Searing Doomcaster. So he's got Nets, Searing Doom, and then also has a Astromancer just for the Elemental Winds kind of buff, which is great. So question says, Ale, how important is it for Cathay to keep... the yin and yang is very good. I mean, it's not like do or die, but it's pretty important. Like in a grindy fight, it's such a big stat buff, and there's very easy ways to do it, because Crowmen, the flying harass unit, give harmony to your melee units, so that's very cost effective, right? So Cathay is on the objective, and they're going to be using their Giselles in the defensive box, so they have all the Peasant Long Spearmen guarding the position. And yeah, the Sniper's going to be trying to shoot downtown and put some hurt down in the High Elf Army. And now it looks like Cathay is actually going to be moving up to the middle, and the High Elf forces are keeping their troops back a little bit. So we do have the White Lines of Grace and the Rangers being very conservative here, not looking to push up quite yet. So call-in supplies, we do see a great cannon for Outer Region. Okay, so the cannon's going to be shooting at the Lore Master of Hoeth, which isn't going to do that much damage. If he moves and jukes, he should be okay, but the Giselles can actually kill him. Soul Quench from Eltharion the Grim is going to be cast down the pipe, and does some okay damage. It does quench them. It looks like the tooltip is missing there. You see that? That's pretty funny. Now, when will the High Elf Army advance is going to be my question. Is it going to be soon? They are parking some Reavers on the objective to try and grab that. Maintain capture weight. Eltharion the Grim going to be dodging in there and getting her done. As on the backside, we do see the old Crane Gunners shooting away and dropping the Pound Town as they do. So what are cannon shooting now? Yeah, probably just shooting at the Jade Warriors, or not Jade Warriors, at the Elven Cav, like the Reaver Cav would be your best bet. Crane Gunners, though, generating a lot of value, and we are going to be seeing a net going down on Eltharion. What is the play going to be? So he nets Eltharion and is going to be targeting him with the Crane Gunners and with the cannon, but the net's only going to last another 10 seconds, and he's barely taken any damage. Crane Gunners now unleash their first salvo, but he popped the Fang Sword of Eltharion, which gives him 40% resist against physical damage, so that's going to make him very, very tough. Very, very tough. Now, moving on up, we do have the Jade Warriors holding the objective, so Cathay is cackling, and now it looks like the Elves are going to be sounding the horn of war. So, and don't worry, I'll get to your guys' questions as soon as the battle is over. Make sure to ask me again later. So, moving up are the forces of Asaurian. The High Elves are on the way. Now we have a bit of a Lord duel, as we do see the Eltharion the Grim move in and do glorious battle with Yuan Bo. But Yuan Bo actually going to be bullying the Lore Master. Oh, he's going to get executed. He's going to get executed. So Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon of Grand Cathay, has an ability where he can execute hero characters when they get to a certain amount of health. Oh, he's doing an anime move. Okay, he's going to be turning into a dragon. So freaking cool. Oh, dragon. So the dragon is here, and this Lore Master is not going to be long for this Earth. Cannons of Grand Cathay doing a lot of damage against Eltharion the Grim, and it looks like he did execute the Lore Master. Okay, so the Henry Cavill did not have the best run here, but he'll be back, I'm sure. Yeah, frontline fighting is now underway. Grand Cathay massively down in value by about 1,400, but you know, no, they'll trade well in the front line. White Lines of Grace are very, very superior infantry units. These guys hit really hard, and they're going to beat the brakes off these Jade Warriors. You know, it'll take some time. Jade Warriors are durable, and if the Dragon is helping, it might be a bit of a closer fight. Empress's Crowmen coming, it looks like, and they're going to be dropping the bombardment. That's going to be very nice, and he's trying to move through it as the Crowmen are looking to drop the bombard. Jade Warriors do get folded up, and on the outside, we do get some Reaver Cav coming... Sorry, it's damn cold. Coming around the outside and trying to shut down the Crane Gunners, but I don't think they're going to succeed. But the High Elves are attacking on all fronts. Rangers, as well as some of the White Lines of Grace. Meanwhile, in the middle, the Jade Dragon's getting beat up a little bit. Looks like Eltharion the Grim is putting a nice punch into him right there. Not bad at all. And the Elven forces are probably going to start winning in the mainline fight. The White Lions of Krace are going to uptrade super well. Rangers have gotten into the backfield, and Rangers also got around and took the cannon offline. Okay, so the cannon has been compromised by the Elven mobility, and now the response from outer region is going to be Iron Hail Gunners. So these ladies, they got their shotguns, and they're going to be unleashing a hellish salvo there into those bad boys, and they do get some good damage. Yeah, about 15% of the HP off those Rangers, as Rangers keep chasing those cannons down. On the back objective, Rangers are doing okay, but are being swarmed. White Lions coming back here. Elves are pulling the value back, 3.6 against 4.6, so it's only 1,000 now. And it looks like the Elves are going to wrestle the middle objective. Stinger's coming around the outside with a flank. So he's got 2 mobile units moving around and maybe going to be thinking about flanking into the back of the Cathay forces here. We do also have Narnia Lions coming in as well. So the Narnia Lions are here, and they are anti-infantry armor-piercing fighters, so really, really good against the Jade Warrior equivalents. They're going to be ripping and tearing, and Cathay is going to get bullied off the middle here for sure. But the question is, will they maintain their value lead and get the momentum to counterpunch, right? Another Crane Gunner called in the back, so Cathay calling in some shooting. Going to be trying to shoot at the Reavers, as we do see the Rangers get picked apart. So the Rangers that were chasing the cannon did get taken down. So there they go. They're going to be fleeing the scene as they are pursued by the Jade Warrior Halberds. And another fight here. We do see Altharion the Grim beating up Yuan Bo. So the Fang Sword of Altharion making him an absolute Giga Chad. 40% Fizz Res is pretty nuts. Granted, the Jade Dragon does the magic damage, so we'll circumvent that. Another bombardment coming in from Altharion with the Mistwalker's Barrage. It does get the job done there. High Elves do have the middle objective. Cannons are now shooting at Altharion, though. And if Altharion gets low near Yuan Bo, a net on him right now would be very good. If you actually netted Altharion and get all 3 of these range units to target him, that could be pretty brutal. We're going to see if Outer Region has the presence of mind to do that. That would be very, very good. So is he going to get it? Looks like Altharion takes to the skies again. And the Narnia line trying to penetrate into the secondary. But it looks like Cathay is stabilizing pretty well. They're not losing ground. They have their cannon. Most of their shooting is online. 2 Iron Hails. Elves are definitely going to get pushed back here as they're losing a little bit of ground here. Altharion could use an Apotheosis. Cannon shooting him and direct hit. 300 damage right there. Another damage right there. Another 300. So he's down 600 HP there. Another one. Wow, down 1,000 HP. That cannon doing serious heavy lifting. So more Rangers trying to stuff Cathay back. Cathay's backfield, they have a cat problem. They have a cat infestation. The cats have gotten back here and they've gotten onto some of the gunners. So yeah, this is not a good fight for the Iron Hail Gunners. They literally have swords and yeah, basically no armor. So they're going to have a bad time. Granted, the other Iron Hails are providing supporting fire. Peasant Horsemen have been called in. And cannons shooting into the Silver Helms here. Will Grand Cathay have the momentum it needs to get to Objective 3 or Objective 2 in the middle? We'll find out. There's still a lot of High Elf forces fighting on their back objective, which is really keeping them stuffed in. We have Rangers. We have the Apotheosis activated in the White Lions of Krace. And White Lions of Krace will dominate pretty much all Cathay infantry, except maybe Celestial Dragon Guard, but or the Celestial Guard. But they're not even that going to trade well into them either. They're a halberd unit, right? So that's going to be very, very tough. So moving up are the White Lions of Krace. We got Rangers grinding right here. We got some Silver Helms doing it here. And in the back, it is going to be Crane Gunners continuing to unleash hellish salvos wherever they can. Yeah, it looks like they're shooting into these bad boys. So on the middle objective, Elves do have it. There is a White Lion of Krace holding it. Colin is going to be some Reaver Archers just to reinforce. And Cathay is really, really pushed back on their back objective. And now what we're starting to see is the value of the Elven infantry, how they're just so effective against the Cathay troopers. But Cathay is making a push to the middle, some peasants and some guns. Elves have not much on the middle objective. Actually, could flip to Grand Cathay. If Grand Cathay gets that middle objective, could be trouble. I think that Cathay wins this game as it currently stands because Altharion is so close to death. He's getting really, really beat up. And then Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon, is still going to be functional. And yeah, we're going to see, though. If Altharion can stabilize, man, but that's a lot of firepower. We have the Crane Gunners and the cannon and another Crane Gunner point-blank shooting here. Honestly, sending the Empress's Chromat after him wouldn't be a bad idea here either. Oh, the Elves are actually flipping the back objective a little bit, though. It's starting to flip here, so the capture weight is getting there. Altharion the Grim sitting at 1,500 HP, very beat up. The Elves, maybe with a game-winning play here, they do get some cav through the lines here. They get on top of the cannon, and if those cav can get on top of the Crane Gunners, no, it doesn't look like it. Cathay is going to be calling out the Jade Lancers, which will actually beat... well, Silver Helms, I think, beat Jade Lancers in a straight fight, but obviously they're beat up, they're injured. Back here, it's a little bit dangerous. Net activated on top of Altharion the Grim. The Jade Dragon should probably go Dragon form, honestly, and try and hunt down Altharion and finish him. I think that'd be smart. Middle objective has gone to the forces of Grand Cathay as the Peasant Spearmen mixed with what appears to be... Does it belong to Cathay? No, High Elves actually have it. Okay, never mind. I was just reading the tooltip wrong. Got a little spaced out there. But The objective is going to the elves in the middle. They continue fighting, and they're stealing the back objective for Grand Cathay. That is going to be probably a game-winning play here from Stingers. If Stingers is able to win on the back point, don't push off this. You need to stay on this objective. Stay, 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 stay. That's a mistake. That's maybe going to give Cathay the tools it needs to hold the objective. Oh, that could have been a huge blunder by Stingers. Granted, he is penetrating into Cathay's shooting line back here. We do see the Grand Cannon offline. A couple tattered Rangers have made it back in, and they're massacring the gunline crew, which is very, very good. So that is going to be probably the end of Cathay's backfield. This would have sealed the deal, though. If those Lions had stayed there and maybe finished the objective off, I think that would have been it. Now, where's Eltharion the Grim? Is he actually killed? It looks like Eltharion got killed when off camera. Yeah, I think he's here. So Eltharion the Grim actually taken down by the Jade Dragon with the Execute. Middle objective belongs to the High Elves. High Elves are going to be approaching 1,000 points. Is Cathay's comeback now? I don't know. They might be. Cathay has a shitload of momentum coming out. Crane Gunners, Cannon, a lot of nasty stuff. Outer Region just pouring pools of sweat over his keyboard here as he advances up. Rangers holding very valiantly. They will crush Long Spearmen. Spearmen, of course, don't really have the combat prowess to hang with the Elven Infantry. And Eltharion the Grim is off the field, though. Cathay's got Jade Lancers, and Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon, is going to be on his way over, guys. Moving up, we have Jade Warrior Halberds as well as Peasant Horsemen. And now the Elves are in a dangerous position because Cathay could still comfortably win probably on 2 objectives here if they're able to capture this one soon. And I think with the Giant Erect Dragon just going deep here, probably going to be enough to break the High Elves off the middle. Capture weight not flipping yet. We do have the White Lines of Crates heading to the middle objective. Narnia lines are going to be tough to crack. We got 2 Narnia lines right here. We got one here. We got one here. Even though they're anti-infantry, they still have good combat stats, and they can definitely rip apart Jade Lancers. So, yeah, the High Elves are a very high leadership faction. If anybody is a faction that can endure losing their lord and still fight well, it's going to be the High Elves. They have really high base leadership. Like, Rangers are a chaff infantry unit, and they have 70 base. Mainly chaff units, usually around 60, right? So that's very, very good for those guys. So objective does start to flip. High Elves are trying to hold. I don't think they can win on just the one. So I think this is probably going to be GG. If Outer Region is able to wrestle this, we could be seeing the dreaded Cathay victory here in the tiebreaker going into the semifinals, which would be very, very fun to see, mind you. I'd love to see it. So the battle is on, guys. So moving up are the Iron Hills and the Jade Lancers. In the back, we do have some Crane Gunners, just Crane gunning away and getting some nice pot shots right there. So one sec, I accidentally closed the old chat because I'm a potato. There we go. It's back. And the middle objective does flip. So Grand Cathay gets it. That's GG. At this point, Outer Region has a 3,000 value lead, and that's going to be the semifinals. Great match. Awesome duel between those 2 players. Yeah, gotta love to see it. And now we go to the top 4. So, top 4 is not going to have Grand Cathay in it, unfortunately, for you guys. It's going to be Greenskins. I don't know what Navigator is playing. Is he playing Chorfs? Could be a little bit of Chorfing action. Navigator is a Chorf main, so that's very fun. All right. And, cool. Perfect. Oh, and it looks like we didn't even need to do that. I think one of the players literally just withdrew from the tournament. So, okay. So, yeah. I think Outer Region might still make top 4 with that player dropping. Yeah. Okay. Guess tiebreaker wasn't needed. Still a great game. So, guys, one of the top players had to drop because it's getting late for them wherever they live. And now we have we have our so Outer Region still makes it in the finals. He gets the mulligan because he's still technically, with that player dropping, he's actually top 4. All right. So let me know which game you want, and I'll do other. All right. So I'm going to see what game Anticity wants to cast, and I'll do the other one. Are you just telling me? Yeah, no, Anticity's not top 4 now. Not tonight. He usually makes it there, but, he's playing a faction. I think he's just learning, so. All right. And top 4 is here, and yeah, Stingers should still be in. Why is Stingers not in? Okay. All right, so Anticity's making some admin calls. Okay, so they actually just Anticity speeding along the tournaments here. Oh no, Cathay isn't. I'm stupid. Cathay won that match. Duh. Man, too many concussions playing football. So Cathay is in the top 4. Zesty had the drop, and now we're going to be doing Navigator versus Maximillionaire. Okay, Navigator. Finals code, please. So Matt, we have lobby. We have a community of people who host tournaments on Total Tavern, which is my Total War Esports website. So I'm not the host of this tournament, but it is on Total Tavern, which means it's in the competitive circuit for Total War Competitive. That's really funny, actually, Ryan. That's really funny. Which faction do you plan on doing next for build guide? Skaven. Skaven is next. Yeah, we're going to be doing Skaven. Okay, so let's get in here, and we're going to join with the code there. And here we go. So that match actually counted as the semifinals that we just saw, since they were going to play in the semifinals. So now we're doing the other semifinal, and then a grand final is going to be the plan. All right. You know, it's kind of shout out to Marshall, by the way, for he has taken over development of Total Tavern. So down the line, we're gonna have, I'm not sure when, sometime in the future, no rush, obviously, we're gonna have an updated Total Tavern, which is gonna be great, and it'll be cleaner, faster, able to integrate more stuff on the website better. And we can also use it as a template for different games. So if we ever cover a different game, we can set up a tournament scene on there, which is really fun. Skrulk is viable in a couple of matchups, absolutely. He's a good lord. He's just a little, like, anybody who has good sniping, you don't want to bring Skrulk. Yeah. Who's on your mustache Mount Rushmore? Oh, God, I don't know. I mean, Tom Selleck is everybody's go-to for the mustache man, but I couldn't think of too many. He's going to patch the refresh meta, that's right. So he's going to do it. Cleaner, faster, stronger, better. And cool. So we're in. Make a second one for in. So we got Beastmen versus Vampire Counts. Very fun matchup, actually. Trebek. We just wanted to pop in live and recommend getting a better base layout build order from Warcraft 3 tournament. That's what we're doing tomorrow. Yeah, because I don't know any meta build order stuff. I just kind of raw dog it in Warcraft 3, and it's rough. Trebek, yeah. Trebek's good. Okay. So Beastmen versus Vampire Counts. Don Fry has an extremely powerful mustache. Extremely powerful. All right. Here we go. Let's get it. Carl Weathers rocked a good mustache. He had a great mustache. Yeah, he did. He did indeed. The level 8 Pit Lord. I gotta start using some more Pit Lord games. Nick Offerman has a god tier mustache too, it's true. Yeah, shame about Val Kilmer, man. Sucks. How old is he? I think he was born in like 56, 57. Yeah, he's like my parents' age. Give or take. Beastmen should... No, Beastmen do not roll over Vampire Counts. Not at all. Blood Knights are really good at contesting mobility. Black Knights are also good. Crypt Horrors and Graveguard are really tough to remove. Like, really tough. There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, this is going to be fun. He was 65? Yeah, that's fine. Literally my mom's age. Wilford Brimley? Diabetes. Oh, yeah, the diabetes guy. I wonder why he says it like that. Isn't it diabetes? But he's, I got the diabetes. Okay, so Beastmen and the Vampire Counts. I'll be right back, and we will get going here in a minute. All right, guys, we're back in business. Top 3 multiplayer factions right now, Slaanesh. I think Ogres are still top. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. The meta is still up in the air. We just had a major patch. Beastmen, Slaanesh, yeah. That's for sure up there. Number 3 is in the air, though. I think Beastmen and Slaanesh are 2 of the best factions. Beastmen are just so hard to deal with. May I ask, will you ever play AoE 4 again? Yes, I will. Frio Doctor, we're going to be playing AoE on the 8th, or whenever. When does it come out? Is it the 8th? I'll be mixing in Age of Empires a bit, yeah. I'll be mixing it on in. Turin, what are the most egregious balance issues in multiplayer at the moment? Seekers and Heartseekers not being fixed properly is a big bummer. That's probably my biggest gripe at the moment, yeah. Arrow of Kernus probably needs to be nerfed as well. You think the Cygor is going to be used against vampires? I mean, it does kill Graveguard all right. Yeah, the FFA games are fun. We'll definitely get back to doing some of those. The Slaanesh army ability kills weapon teams pretty well. Yeah, it's kind of busted, yeah. It's very good. Uh-oh, it looks like the dreaded sleepers are making their way over to the stream. They're on the way, guys. They're on the way. Probably, is it happening to Anticity too? What are the numbers on his stream? I bet you it is. I've been seeing a lot of YouTube channels that just get these weird influx of dreaded AI watcher. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's only at night though. It's only like nighttime at PST. So Seekers and Heartseekers, Asar have basically they have bugged hitboxes. So Seekers and Heartseekers attack with way more models than they should. So when you have like Seekers, like a couple like Empire Knights attack, they attack with, let's say, like 2 models. Well, Seekers are going to attack with even more. It's a bugged hitboxing. It's mainly against single entities. It's not a problem when they're fighting multi-model units, but when they fight single entities, they just get way more attacks than they should. Edgeblaze, not necessarily, no. That's not how YouTube works, really. Could be Europeans waking up. I don't know. Visiting from beyond the grave, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I know not. So yeah, Vampires vs. Beastmen, Blood Knights. I would expect Blood Knights in sniping. I think that Maximillionaire is going to do some Gaze him to Gash Cheese and just try and snipe Navi's Lord and just win the game that way. The counterplay to that would be to go Morgar and just bring a Bray Shaman like on foot. You know, really, really small target, hard to snipe. Or that's a good idea too. Malagor's really fast. He can avoid targets. I don't think so, Rich. Not too much, actually. YouTube changed a lot of their policies this year, actually, and they've all been detrimental. Like, none of it's been good. Like, all the policy changes they've done with, like, the way their ads are placed and everything, and the rates, like, everything just got straight up worse in 2025. Like, really, if you're curious about that aspect of things. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going. Let's have some fun. Here we are in the semifinals. The winner of this is going to go on to face Outer Region in the grand finals. Double White King. White Kings are really good because of Scab's Wraith. So, the Beastmen army. For Na'vi, it's going to be Goreherds. Goreherds are pretty good. I mean, they butcher Vampire Count infantry that aren't Graveguard. We got Ungor Raiders to shoot Cryptors and Corpse Guards. Butchers of Kalkengard just to be super, super strong. And aside from that, we do also have a Gorbel, an Ice Anti-Large Fighter, capable of holding its own against vampire monsters, and Malagor the Dark Flock of Doomcaster. Very simple Beastmen army. I would imagine the reserves are going to be mass amounts of Centaurs, and that's going to be that. Now, looking at the army of our Vampiric Overlord here, Maximilian, it is going to be a front battle line of White Kings. So we got 2 of these bad boys, and they are going to be using Scab Wraith to try and tear apart Ungors and Goreherds, which is very, very cost-effective, and they look super cool. Zombies, and we got Spears and Corpse Carts to augment them, and double SE Fighting Goon Squad. So we have a Terrorgeist and, excuse me, a Blood Dragon Vampire Lord back here. So very nasty. Gaze into Gash, yeah, this guy just loves to snipe people's lords. He loves it. Coming on in, and the battle is now on. So moving up, we do see the Vampiric hosts preparing to do glorious battle against the legions of the Bray Herd. Beastmen definitely have the higher win rate overall as a faction. Very nasty. Centaurs and Centaurs of Tzeentch, and just very, very punishing unit, right? So the Gors should be able to get this objective. Yeah, 2 dragons are going to chase Malagor, but with good micro, Navi should not lose Malagor. He should be able to avoid it, and he does manage to get the objective. Ungor Raiders could also move up and put a little bit of screening pressure in. Then you could pull the Butchers over and the Gorbel and try and deal with that as well. But that is going to be a triple cap for the Beastmen out of the gates. A much faster army. That's one of the reasons why Beastmen are so savage, is they can they grab the objectives instantly, which is very, very rough. And here we do have the Gors battling it out. There they go. Gore Herds, Zangors holding on the objectives. And now it's on the Vampires to push the Beastmen off the points and get their bread. But the Butchers of Kalkengard, they do not hear a bell. They are one of the toughest units in the game to break. But breath attacks from the Death Shriek could be very, very good. And here we go with the Zangors. All right. So objective 2 or 3 still owned by the Gore Herds. Archers sitting in reserve and waiting. Malagor just needs to make sure he doesn't get nailed. And now the Beastmen going to be yelling and screaming as they charge into the zombies. So the clash of the dead and, I guess, the living in a way, and Beastmen are definitely alive, is going to be on. Now, we don't have any Grave Guard. That's my one concern for Max, is that I don't know if the infantry fight's going to go well for him. The Cryptor is coming in, and we do get the Butchers of Kalkengard thinking about moving in. Scab's Wraith activated twice, actually. Nails those Ungor Raiders, so they're going to take a lot of damage, but should stabilize here. And now there's going to be some Witchcraft going down. Nice breath attack. Really, really good one there by Max. Beautiful breath attack down the pipe onto the Zangors here. That did some nasty damage as we do get the double White Kings moving in. On the backside, we do get the old Gore Herds moving up, and the Gore Herds will win this fight. That's not going to be good, especially if you get the Unga Bunga Archers on top of the Corpse Cart. That's going to be pretty nice. But the Beastmen holding onto that triple cap. Malagor flying around. Red Bull gives you wingspan, so they're moving, they're running in circles. There's going to be a zombie summon, so he does summon the dead from the earth of the altar of the champion, former Chaos Warriors rising from the dead. And there they're going to go, so that's going to do some damage there. In the meantime, Malagor's cackling, Gorbel's in good shape, Butchers of Kalkengard doing excellent work, and we do get the Direwolves being called in to shut down the Archers. So Direwolves are coming. If the Beastmen player is paying attention, Centaur Vanguard calling right there would be super clutch. However, he calls out a Minotaur instead and starts to run the Unga Bunga Raiders. So Navi paying very good attention because those Minotaurs might be able to get there in time to save those Archers. We'll have to see. In the front line, Butchers of Kalkengard as well as the Gore Herds fighting very well, beating the Vampiric Infantry, but the White King grind is no joke. On the outside, we do see some Golems coming in, so the creepy ghouls are going to be running towards Objective 3. But man, Beastmen still holding a triple cap right here, guys. That's tough. That's very tough. And the Cryptors are also losing to the Gorbel. So Gorbel's gotten in. Al Gorbel for president. Shout out Terror of Carthage for that. And they're beating down the Cryptors. So it looks like there's going to be another beautiful breath attack. I have to say, Max is very, very good at these breath attacks right here. So there they go. And dropping it like it's hot. Flying in the skies, Malagor and the Minotaurs on their way in. Centaurs are called in to counter the Direwolves. So the Direwolves going to have a really bad time. Centaurs are probably one of the best units in all of Total War. They're extremely good. Just fast, great utility. Obviously, that depends if you're playing like campaign-style land battles or if you're playing, domination, which you have to play the objectives. But in an objective-based game, they're very, very good. So the Vampires have broken through the middle. They've destroyed the Gore Herd infantry just with swaths of just trash units. But the Beastmen are bringing in more Gore Herds. Zombie Summon's going to be disappearing here in about 30 seconds. On the outside, the Beastmen are winning this point. The Centaurs came in and just absolutely smashed those freaking Direwolves, and now they're going to pile in and help out in this fight, and the Beastmen are going to win this outside objective, probably. In the meantime, though, Beastmen do have good battlefield control, right? They have Objective 2, they have Objective 3. We're not seeing really good mobility from the Vampire Counts. Like, I'd love Blood Knights in this matchup. I feel like Blood Knights can do some serious lifting against Beastmen, because they wreck Centaurs really, really badly. But Gorbel does get smashed. So Gorbel gets taken down by the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord. The powerful Lord of the Night able to get the job done is Al Gorbel is going to be fleeing the scene. So he's on his way out, -2 leadership. There he goes, escorted off into the shadows. And on the other side, we do see Cryptors being called in and Crypt Ghouls. So all the creepy crawlies of the night going to be making their way towards Objective 3. And Max is up on value, which is not good for the Beastmen. But it doesn't take into account crumbling, right? So crumbling is a big variable too. Centaur is going to be getting a big Pound Town surround here on the Cryptors. And now we have the Butchers of Chattengard, who again are another great healing unit. And Centaur is fighting. And look at that, Mantle of Gorok. So giving a big combat stat buff to those guys as the Cryptors move in to do some Mortal Wombat. On the outside, we do see the Zangors fighting. It's only a matter of time, though, before the Vampires get this objective. With the Cryptors moving in, that's going to be enough to steamroll this position. And then we also do, of course, have the little gremlins on their way. Beastmen rotating over, though. So Beastmen actually saying, I don't care about the middle of the map. I'm just going to hold on to what I have. So I'm going to go for objective 3, which honestly isn't a bad idea. Cryptors get absolutely folded, and that could be the variable that, is the problem for the vampires. Is there a lack of mobility? Like, they have a lot of units isolated on the middle, a couple big flying monsters that really, can't dictate the fighting on the ground as much. So we're going to have to see how the fighters do here. Are they going to get the charge off? Find out today. A lot of undead moving in. Here they come, battling against the cow people. Definitely need some bodies underneath. Yeah, Zangors are going to be a good call. Flock of Doom will be very good here as well. And if the Gores arrive on time, there's a chance the objective holds. Gaze of Nagash coming in, and it misses. So the Gorbel able to matrix dodge that shit, and the Gore Herds do arrive just in time to reinforce this position. Flock of Doom definitely be very good here. So Zombie Summon activated. Minotaur is providing a lot of stopping power here. Dragon's going to be moving in, so we do get the Blood Dragon Lord moving into fight. And now the Beastmen using their mobility to collapse in the middle, but they did not see the sneaky up on the top. So we do get the Dire Wolves and the Crypt Ghouls who are going to be stealing that objective from the Beastmen. Super clutch play, by the way. Very, very good. But the Beastmen may be going to be able to fold up the middle with all these Gore Herds and Centaurs in there, maybe. On the outside objective, this fight's going to be very big. Whoever wins this pit fight definitely is going to have a very good chance of winning the game. Centaur's getting around the back of the formation, so Na'vi comes up and around the back and is going to be looking to rear charge in and break the leadership of the vampiric units. Malagor also getting into combat, and a beautiful Flock of Doom there. So, like, the damage tracker also doesn't track Flock of Doom. There's a lot of really, like, haggard, buggy shit in that way, and it looks like Malagor got punted by that Blood Dragon Lord. Beastmen retreating, but is it actually a bad fight? I don't know. I felt like they were doing okay there. On the middle objective, the Bray Herds are trying to fight tooth and nail. We do see the Centaurs getting broken right there. And the Skeleton Spearmen are getting crumbled down. Negative 41, Gore Herds here, and what do we got? So Centaur is fleeing across, and now they're going to be sweeping back to battle the Dire Wolves. 2 doggies coming in. The vampires using their numbers here, so here they come. A lot of dogs, and they do really good damage. They're just a little bit flimsy, but if they can get the advantage of jumping somebody, they can actually do considerable work. Beastmen starting to get the middle back. They're not out of this game yet. Despite being what appears to be down by 4,000 value, it's not keeping track of the crumbling as well as the Flock of Doom, so there's been a lot of value that hasn't been measured. But yeah, going to be very tough. Minotaurs are rotating back to the middle. Malagor are flying around in space doing God knows what. And now the Centaur is going to be taking a fight versus the doggies here and may be able to win it. At which point, they might be able to Zerg over here on this objective. We'll have to see. A couple Raiders back online. We do see the Dire Pack being melted down, and the cows have arrived to the middle objective. Did I turn off the cow audio? Oh, I did. Okay, there's the game audio. Thank you so much. All right, got the game sound. You guys are MVPs. Middle objective flipping back. Beastmen obviously could win comfortably on just 1 point. We do see zombie summons being called in. The Minotaurs with Great Weapons will be pretty good against the Big Dragon if they can isolate it. Good scab scrape there as the Dire Wolves do get worn down. And what is the call-in going to be for the Beastmen? A lot of injured units in the back, but probably just Senti spam. Sentis with Great Weapons, not a bad idea. Crypt Ghoul's going to get charged right there. And yeah, I think the Beastmen are done for. Right as I say that, he leaves because he's not able to get any objective at that point. So really good vampire play, honestly, very, very good. Okay, he did have double Blood Knight in reserve. I feel like Blood Knights are very good in that matchup, and this is definitely confirming my experience. He just didn't have a chance to call them out, it looks like. He probably would have called them out in the late game. Yeah. GG, well played. Good game. Good game. GG, well played. All right, let's see what's cooking here. It's your stream. Okay. Now we got the finals. So Adder's in the finals. Okay, so just checking with Inticity right now. And we will see what we're going to do. Cathay versus Vampire Counts. Yeah, that's a weird-ass matchup. I don't know. I played Maximillionaire's Vampires with Nurgle, but thankfully it was a very favored map for me. But I think on an open field map, I would have probably lost. Gorbel will be back. All right, so how are we doing this? Okay. Checking here. Outer Region has the lobby code sent to me. Holy shit, a Cathay win? Just a random ass Cathay win? You guys think that's going to happen? All right. 2 spots. Game was totally fine. I'm in lobby with Outer. Okay. There we go. All right, so we got our Grand Finals lobby. Balloons? I don't know. I think a Celestial General could be pretty cool for trying to play this, guys. This is going to be very fun, though, guys. This is going to be a good match. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to go. It's go time, baby. All right, all right. So the good times are rolling. Let them get going. Thank you guys all for joining tonight. It has been a super, super fun time. Tomorrow we'll be back to Warcraft 3, and we will do it. What does Cathay bring into this matchup? Durable infantry for sure. Like halberds will be very cost effective. Shooting is probably a little precarious. I think like a Cathay drum box might be the way to actually do this. I have no idea. Final Transmutation will be very good against vampires too. It's always very good against them, like metal magic. So probably like an alchemist would be good. The dragon twins aren't bad. You know, all the dragon fighters are pretty good. I think Iron Dragon is like an auto take though. So probably Iron Dragon with just breath attack, and then maybe an alchemist with Final Transmutation in the back pocket could be good. Yeah. There's a lot of tech, a lot of options. A lot of tech, a lot of options. All right. One sec here. Here we go. Yeah, Iron Dragon's Fire Breath, I think, is the way. Drum Box Magic Spam is great. No, I love it. Dark Age would know. Our resident only Cathay main. How many Cathay mains do we have? We have Dark Age and we have Sleepy Lion. I think you two are the only two Cathay mains out there. There's not too many of them, which is surprising. But it's also like a lot of the Warhammer 3 factions outside of Chaos don't really have mains. Like, there's not very many Ogre mains, except Oishi. There's not too many Kislev mains. Like, there's almost no Kislev mains who just play them exclusively, and like Cathay as well. Cathay needs monkey fighters. Yeah, they need some sort of an anti-infantry armor-piercing fighter. That would be very strong. That would be like a freaking game changer for them. Karavathir is rising. Yeah, it seems like there's other Cathay players on the way up. Karavathir played very well today. I did beat Vampire Counts as Cathay this tourney. Nice. Who did he beat? So we got Max versus Outer. Grand Finals. How long have we been streaming, by the way? Feels like it's been a kind of a short one. Now about 3. It'll be close to 4 hours. Okay. That ain't no joke. How hard do you think it is for a brand new player to get into PvP stuff and actually be good at it? It depends if you have coaching. If you like join RTK or like make friends with an experienced tournament player, it is going to exponentially speed up how good you get at the game. Like, yeah, like knowledge is the biggest thing, and having somebody who has all the answers and can answer all your questions is like the biggest benefit. Beautiful Haiku, thank you for subscribing on Prime. Master Hack, love your videos. Watch them every night before bed. Keep up the great work. Hell yeah. Thank you. That's very nice of you. You beat Subutai. Replays in your Discord. Right on. Yeah, Subutai is a very good Vampire Count player. He's very skilled. So that is an impressive victory. Like, very impressive. What is a hype train? A hype train just started in your channel? I don't even know what that is. Okay, it must be a Twitch thing. Do it. Yes. I really want to get a multiplayer, but it's hands down. But it's hard with the time zones. Yeah, it can be hard. Grenadiers, maybe. I feel like they just get swamped by Fellbats and shit. But, I mean, I don't know. I actually have no idea what freaking Outer Region's going to do here. Yeah, we have a lot of new players doing well in tourneys. Get in our Discord and just talk to good players. That's like such a step forward. I'm gonna drop a. So we're gonna have a section in our Discord soon, which is going to be for build guides. So high level players, if they want to, can send me their builds and I can post them there for newer players to use. I think a lot of tourney players might not be willing to do that. They might be a little sweaty about it, but I think some will. So I'm gonna post my Nurgle guide in there. So it'll have the actual files, which you can just drag into your folder and cackle. Got it, Dread Soaring. Thank you. Beard of Prey. That's a great name. Beard of Prey. Wow, that's really good. That's clever. Okay, let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's cook. Let's get cooking. So Grand Finals, Outer Region versus Maximilian and his Vampire Counts. Should be fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's break down the armies. For Grand Cathay, it's going to be a battle line of Jade Warriors and Jade Warrior Halberds, makes sense. A Grand Cannon historically has been risky against Vampire Counts, but with Crowmen, you can actually adequately defend this. But what's going to happen is the Necromancer is going to fly over and drop zombies on it. That's the problem. So we'll see how well that goes. Oh my god, the ASMR from those pillars is insane. We got double Astromancer with Wind Blast, and then we have, once again, the Jade Dragon. Okay. So the Jade Dragon, I mean, that's not bad. Having nets for, like, the flying vampire shit is actually pretty good. Okay, I dig this. Cool army. We'll see if it works. Looking at Maximilianaire, he's going to be using the Master Necromancer with Gaze of Nagash. No Gaze of Nagash, actually. Rather going to be Raise Dead, Van Hell's Dance Kebab, and Invo. So the healing spells and the utilities summons and stuff. Double White King, very good. You know, just good at grinding infantry on a point. Scab's Graith is insanely good against peasants. Zombies backed up by Skeleton Warriors and Corpse Carts, Crypt Horrors in the back. No Graveguard. No Graveguard. Not going to be the case here, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be party time in the USA. All right. So Master Necromancer is going to be flying and violently stroking his Forbidden Rod. He doesn't have one, actually. That's right. No. Very interesting. Most Vampire Count players use the double Forbidden Rod tech, but Max seems to prefer the double White King. You know, I like to see it. So here comes Grand Cathay. We have the old legions moving out. No Harmony, unfortunately. They need to get some like Crowmen, or you can even use a Jet Lion. The Jet Lions in this matchup actually aren't awful. Not Jet. Whichever one has a little breath attack is the one you want against Vampire Counts. Yeah. I could go, dude. Kebabs are so good. Oh man, when I used to live in LA, there was an Armenian kebab place that oh god, it's so good. I miss it. I miss it. Where I live now, it's like a mountain village and it's a pretty homogenous population. Although we do have very good Mexican food, but aside from that, his rod fell off. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, see, this is oh, he unsummoned the cannon, or he hid the cannon. Look at this. Anticity's just drawing shit on the map. Look at him. Oh, that means if I draw a wiener, Anticity's gonna have to see it. Oh, perfect. All right. But yeah, look at the Necromancer. He's running with the cannon. That's so freaking haggard. So can the cannon actually shoot from this freaking hill? Can it? Okay, he does get it. Yuan Bo's on the hunt. The cannon is now going to be teeing off, and it does get some good damage against the Corpse Cart. And the Black Coach is being called out as well. The Wookiee emote is great. I love that one. But yeah, the Black Coach is really good against East Cathay infantry. And honestly, yeah, Max seems to have a pretty good lock on this so far. He gets the zombie summon off. Probably what you would want to do is call out Crowmen to dive on the cannon and kill the zombies very quickly. I think you could probably stabilize it. But Cathay does manage to get the outside objective. We got Crypt Horrors moving in now. Wind Blast being cast by the Astromancers, which is going to be melting a fair amount of these Crypt Ghouls. So that's a pretty nice cast right there. And yeah, the zombie summon activated, and the cannon crew should be stabilized. It looks like the cannon crew is able to mostly escape. 2 Iron Hill Gunners are going to be on the way in, and is Grand Cathay going to be able to hold the line here? So far, I would say Vampires are probably positionally on the map a little bit better. You guys want the rod? Okay, hold on, let me see. I need a real reason to do it. So when we have it, you know, we'll do it. But yeah, Black Coaches have been meta for quite some time. Like a month. There's been people exploring the Black Coaches, and they've been doing really good against the infantry. Actually, moving into the spheres now is a little bit risky. But overall, I would say that Maximilianaire is out-trading Outer Region. The zombie summon up here, they are crumbling, but they're still causing a lot of problems. Cannon is wavering. If that thing breaks, that's going to suck pretty bad. We do have some Jade Warrior Halberds hanging back here, and the Iron Hill Gunners should have been there a little bit earlier. But overall, I think Maximilianaire probably just going to be winning this. I don't like to call games early, but there's just not anything really going well for Outer Region's build. He just his cannon's offline. He's trapped back in his zone here. He does have the Iron Hill Gunners on the hills, which is very cool. But you're shooting a 100 gold zombie unit, you know what I'm saying? So he does have a nice little firing position right here. You can see he's got one right there. He's got one right here. And they're shooting into the zombies pretty effectively. But yeah, overall, I don't know if it's going to be enough. At least he's holding the ground there. Grand Cathay is also going to be starting to lose this outside objective. They just don't have much of a fighting presence. I mean, they have a couple of peasants and halberds still going, but the Crypt Horrors and the Black Coaches are basically dominating. And honestly, Yuan Bo has not been great. He's just been kind of running around. The net is cute and everything, but with good micro, a player with good micro is just going to be avoiding that all freaking day. You know what I'm saying? I think that Outer Regions build was not executed super well. And we're probably going to be seeing a fat dub coming in from the Vampire counts, but I hope Outer Region proves me wrong. I really do. So we do see the Nangao Grenadiers, and they do get afflicted by a zombie summon, which is the classic issue against vampire counts. But if you put them in guard mode, they should be able to take down zombies pretty quickly. Oh shit, a throw! Oh, he threw! The Master Necromancer's crumbling. He moved into the Iron Hail Gunners, and he got Last Samurai. Negative 29 leadership. Invo is activated. If this guy dies, suddenly there's a game. He's crumbling, negative 29, being hunted by the Crowmen. Okay, Yuan Bo needs to net him right now, and that's going to be potentially a way back into the game. Like, that was very greedy back there with this guy. He's at negative 24. Yuan Bo needs to net him. Outer Region needs to pay attention here. He needs to net that Necromancer. If he doesn't, he's gonna let the Vampire still have a chance in this game. Okay, he's in execution range. Potentially a throw right there. Oh my god, is he gonna get away? Negative 33. He's fleeing the scene. Okay. It looks like he's gonna go down to the crumbling. Outer Region has a small chance now. It's not great because the value trading is still even and he's pinned back so freaking hard. But that, like, Vampires losing their Lord is an absolute disaster. That's going to give Cathay a much better fighting chance. And we do see the Jade Dragon going here, and the Master Necromancer is dead. If that had happened earlier, maybe, but I still think that, Max is in a winning position. We do have the Nangao Grenadiers. They've been throwing their grenades. I don't know if they are. He probably didn't give the attack order. And Cathay is finally escaping its hill here, which is absolutely hilarious. The cannon's going to be coming back online. And, I mean, Outer Region has a lot of time to work with, but, like, he's just losing the fight on so many fronts. Like, the Vampires are just absolutely giving him the dirty here. Absolutely. Like, all of these units just getting run over here today. And I think we actually watched Cathay lose 3 times today. I'm not sure. But, like, the fact they got to the final is very impressive. Clearly, Outer Region won most of his games today. He went, at least 4-1. No, Cathay actually beat the High Elves earlier, so there is that. So now he's going to start playing the middle, probably forsaking the outside objective. Maybe the Emperor's Executioner can get the job done. He is putting in some work on the Corpse Cart here, and Max is probably going to resummon his Lord. Now remember, the Vampiric units are going to be crumbling a lot quicker now with the punishment on the Lord and the leadership. So it's going to be negative 10 across the army. Corpse Cart here being attacked by Yuan Bo. We do see a nice Wind Blast right there. Couple of Crowmen coming in, Spearmen also coming into fight, and they do have Harmony right now, so maybe he can help out a little bit as well. And, yeah, so Mr. J, the zombie summons are very good, but there's plenty of counterplay for that. Like, if you had, like, Iron Hill Gunners near the cannon with, a Netcaster nearby, there's plenty of ways to mitigate that, to punish it, but he was just out of position perpetually, basically. So in the middle, we do get the Nangao Grenadiers, and they are really good at melting zombies and skeletons. So skeletons and zombies are going to be getting it pretty good. These guys are quite low. Here comes another Unholy Hand Grenade right here. Critical binding, and that should put them down to the state of crumbling. We'll have to see. Halberd's moving in to do Mortal Wombat with them, moving up to the objective. Yuan Bo still fighting it out over here. Max does not look like he's going to be saving. We do see the Jade Dragon trapped. Probably shifting into Dragon form and leaving. Flying over to the middle would be much better here. Oh, did Anticity drop a dong, did he? Is he trying to match it? Did he drop a big one? Iron Hail Gunners will be good against Cryptors. We do see a bit of a collapse coming here. Does Cathay have any chances on the high ground objective? I think the Crypt Ghouls will kill all these units, actually, so probably not. Middle objective still going. Bombers moving in. Black Knights a big problem. Like, there's not really an answer for the Black Knights and the coach. I think there's some glaring holes in the build here for Outer Region. Up in the fight here, though, we do have the Peasant Horsemen, the Jade Lancers fighting versus the Undead Hordes, and the Nangao Bombers are back in business, and they've gotten about 300 value so far with a little bit more to accrue. Halberdiers are wavering. Black Coach is going balls deep through. The formations doesn't really seem like there's a whole lot to handle it, but cool seeing the bomber units in position. A second dong has hit the battlefield. That's right. That's right. High ground belongs to Vampires. We do get some Jade Warriors coming. They do beat Crypt Ghouls, but it takes like 45 minutes. And in the back, we do have more bomber mobs, but this game is basically over. There was just a little, like, Outer Region sending his, like, brick of infantry over here with, like, very little, like, support was kind of tough. I don't know how much I like Yuan Bo here. I think Iron Dragon's just so much better. He's such a bully and really, really hard to take down. Also, the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin would be very good at dealing with Black Coach as well as the Black Knights, probably. So Jade Lancers do engage versus the Black Knights, and they have a little bit of fire support here. But none of the objectives are starting to wrestle, right? With Crumbling, the value in the game is probably kind of even, but he's rapidly running out of time. A couple Jade Warriors going to be there. Maybe they'll get through, but the Crypt Ghouls are still pretty healthy. And the Black Coach can simply move up here and deal with those if you want to. You know, that's going to be very tough. The Black Coach sitting on 211 kills, which against Cathay is actually very good. That's quite brutal. If Yuan Bo could cast Net in dragon form, he'd be a lot better. The fact that he can't cast Net while he's a dragon is very, very tough. Iron Hill's on the way. A couple Jade Lancers still fighting Black Knights back here. Peasant Horsemen intercepting Dire Wolves is cute. But I think that is going to be all she wrote. I think that the Crypt Ghouls and are going to win the high ground fight, and we are going to be seeing a dreaded vampire win. But I'm still very happy to have seen Cathay in the finals here. I think that's very, very fun. We do get the blast in the back. Iron Hill Gunner shooting into the massive Crypt Horrors, which is good. Very cost effective. But yeah, the vampires have won the day. Yuan Bo, he doesn't have healing like Iron Dragon, you know, and the Black Coach is fully charged. Yeah. It's very charged, and it folds up the units. Like I said, just what we talked about. Down in the low ground here, we do see the Black Coach moving. Rolling, and it's got all the buffs. It's got the freaking damage buff. It's got the 40% ward save, which is just disgusting. And also, it does have the vigor replenishment. So this thing is just an absolute unholy monster right now. Black Coaches are very good against armored infantry factions, actually. Very, very good. And, yeah, that's it. That's GG. Out of region, fighting to the bitter end, but a very dominant victory from Maximilianaire. Yeah, very dominant. He was a beast this game. Vampire count's pretty good. I think they're a great faction. Bad matchups for vampire counts. I'm not sure. Nurgle can be hard for them on maps where you have to fight Kugath. It can be very hard. All right, GG, well played. The Children of the Night claim victory. Well played to Maximilianaire. Great match. And we do have the two White Kings here. So those guys are there. Cryptors are here. And there we have it. Yeah, it was good stuff. I mean, the Master Necromancer getting blasted in the face gave Out of Region a chance to come back, but it wasn't quite enough. It wasn't quite enough, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so GG, well to the played. And now let's have some fun. And I'm going to get to play a game now. We get to play a little bit. We're going to play some Warcraft 3. Practice for the tourney. We'll do like 1 or 2 games. Maybe just 1 game, and then I'm going to go have dinner after that, and then, yeah. All right, guys. So GG, well played. Let's get it going. Well played to the vampires. Okay. So let me go ahead and get this set up here, and we're going to get this all going here. Too bad you guys have the camera in the same position when drawing the Dong of the Gods. I know. I think we missed the Dongs. Yeah, we missed the Dongs. We're going to close out with some Warcraft 3, though. All right. So let's get this going. We will set that up, and perfect. Just one Warcraft game, probably. Just one. Okay, let's do this. And then okay, so I got everything open here. And where are we at? Okay. You guys ready for the dreaded mustachio? All right, so let's get that. That should open it. Very good. Although we don't need to do the mustache tonight. You guys, we don't need it. We could jump scare you with the mustache. Okay, 1 sec here, and that would be one of those, I think. 1 sec, I'm just kind of checking this out. Okay, I need to figure this out because it's a little bit funky when you switch between the two of them. All right, let's get champs going. Okay. Yeah, thanks for joining. Now we're just gonna 10 games later. If my hands allowed me to, if I didn't have the health problems and I could play, I would play like 40 games in a day. I just can't. My hands don't work. Yeah. All right. You already. I'm nervous here, dude. I'm sweating it. All right. So let's do. Yeah, we don't need to switch anything there. I think it's fine. Okay. So let's go lose. I'm almost in the 1200s, man. I went on a big losing streak. But it's good. It's all learning. It's all learning, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. The War 3 Champions thing, hopefully it freaking works. The stash cam. Yeah, the stash cam. The stash is not long. It's going. It's probably going to go away tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon it'll be gone. We'll keep it for Grubby stream. Oh, the classic soundtrack is so good. It's so good. I love it. Oh, such nostalgia. The Iron Cheek, yeah, he had a great mustache, yeah. I like how like with WWE, like it used to be WWF, how like representative it is. It's like a reflection of like this society and this country, you know, at various points, yeah. I play undead, but man, I'm playing good players though. Like 1300 elo players aren't bad. I'm not like, I didn't start low. I started high, so we're like thrown straight to the dogs, you know. Need a webcam filter that hides everything but mustaches. Huh. That's an idea. It's an idea and a half right there. Alrighty. Loading on up. Crypt Lords are my favorite. I love Crypt Lords and Dreadlords. I just like all the Lord characters. Death Knight, like, Coil Nova is fun, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if, like, I feel like I'm not super good at it. Is like 1300, 1400 elo considered good? Is that like where do, those are good players, right? I'm not crazy. I notice when I play people who are like 1200, it's definitely a bit of an easier fight. No. I don't know though, man. Let's get it. I beat a couple 1400 elo players. That was nice. Like that, I felt like I was punching above my weight there. But man, I like lost to some like 1200 players today, like 1250. I was like, it's any given Sunday, man. I'm so inconsistent in this. 2 minutes here. The queue continues. How many people do we have in queue right now? There's only 12 players in queue in 1v1. Yeah, so it's gonna be a minute. Dreadlords are good, but Death Knights are kind. Yeah, Death Knights are pretty meta. Although Beetlejuice is good against humans for like fast expand. I just love dropping the fat Infernal. When you get a level 6 Dreadlord and you get that sick Infernal, oh, it's so good. It's like the top 20%, it's 13. Okay. Great. So, okay, we're playing human. This is a good opportunity to practice my fast expand. I will... Oh shit, do I even have the game open? Okay. I'll switch to the camera in a second. I just need to get my build order going first. Okay, let's do this. Have you on here, and we're gonna do this and this. Great. Okay, so we have a little bit of time. I know you guys can't see the game right now. Oh, Phoenix, yeah, it's fine. We're only doing one game. I don't think I need to switch it. So we're playing human, which means could be Pally Rifle Cheese, which I would love some practice against. Okay, is this gonna work? Come on, please work. Okay, great. So now you guys can see the game now, right? Yeah, Infernal's really fun. Okay, let's do this. And here we go. Let the good times roll. You guys like how I play like super zoomed in? I don't think any of the other players do that, right? Am I gonna get Grubby coach? Yeah, tomorrow we're playing with Grubby. He's gonna coach us tomorrow. I'm gonna have like a full spreadsheet worth of questions because I feel like I'm like just missing the nitty gritty of this game. You know, I need like someone who's really experienced to get in and just show me the inner workings of things, you know? And then I feel like I can be a pretty dark lord in this event, but yeah, until then. I'm good at learning games quick, but then I hit a threshold where I need, you know, some high level guidance here. All right, so we're gonna do a fast expand, obviously. Against human, that's the meta, and I need to practice it. I need to practice it. My might cannot be matched. Dude, Crypt Lords are so freaking cool. They're just straight the coolest unit. Ghoul rushes on the back in the day, yeah. Ghouls die so easy. They die so fast. You have to be so quick on microing them, and I'm not that quick. I have the mechanics, I just need to know the meta. Yeah, that's true. I think with Grubby, I'm also talking to a guy named Saul. His name is on Twitch, Saul Ape Man. He's a high-level player from Poland, and I'm going to do a coaching session with him too at some point. Okay, Beetlejuice is on his way. Let's get an Acolyte coming out. I should have scouted earlier so I know where the critter is, but yeah, it's all good. So we're going to get you, and then you're going to come here. We're going to get you guys to turn in, and we're going to go and get the expansion now. All right. Oh, I consume the living and the dead. So heavy metal, dude. All right. So we're going to go for the fast expansion. Let's get the summon coming here. We're going to head over here. And I just need to practice this fast expo, like get really good at it. Holy shit, what the hell is this? I'm not going to be able to kill this. For reals? Oh man, this one's hard. Okay, I see, this is me not knowing the maps and maybe paying the troll toll. Because I do not know this map. Okay, we're going to need to get this ghoul back. Let's go run you away here. Let's go after you. Do some beetle summons. All right, perfect. Get this skeleton in there too. Am I going to be able to kill this thing? I feel like maybe not. So let's actually be a little bit apprehensive about dropping this. Okay, I think we got it. So we're going to drop the fast expo. Jeez, dude, just pop a freaking monster beast here. All right, let's get you back to lumber. Once I get closer to the tournament, I'm gonna also like figure out the maps a little bit better, you know? So we're gonna get that. Okay, that was good. We didn't lose any ghouls, which is what I usually do. And we managed to get level 2, and now we can continue creeping probably orange camps. I think that's gonna be fine. All right, so let's get this. We need to get a graveyard here. No good graveyard. I screwed up my positioning with the graveyard. Such a noob Odio with that, man. It should be like inside your base. I understand what I did wrong at least. So there is that. All right, so we're gonna do this. Hopefully the human doesn't roll over and come here. Let's go scout them and see what they're up to. You need to be a little bit better about scouting. Okay, Beetlejuice is getting smashed. If he attacks me, I could be in some danger. That's my concern here. So probably not a bad idea to do this. Let's get you back. Continue summoning stuff. Let's do that. Great. Gotta really focus on not losing ghouls. And now we can go ahead and get some workers coming over here. Don't lose a ghoul. Oh, ghoul micro is so scary. Okay, Pennant of Energy is really good. Okay, he's Pally Rifle. So yeah, that's what's happening here. It's gonna be hard. I need to go back and heal right now. Come on, get the finish, get the finish. I've got to be higher level than him. I've got to be higher level. So we're gonna get all the injured ghouls and heal them up right now. That's nice. Okay, no expansion, but he has crept it. So we have a Pally Rifle Enjoyer, which I've been struggling with. It's very, very hard to beat. Okay, so we get the fat heals. A couple of ghouls just AFK chilling over here. We can go get the green camp. And now we do have an Nerubian tower at least, so that's good. So we need to get at least like 3 towers there. All right, let's get this. You guys just pile in and fight. Do have another sacrificial wand here. Let's get another crypt now, so we can get a lot of units. And we're gonna get one more of these. All right, so I don't know what to go like Impale or Beetlejuice. Probably Impale in case he attacks. I think that's gonna be more useful than the Beetles. All right, great. So we're doing okay. We need to get another Necromancy and just kind of keep creeping, and then we're gonna tech here. This is a very delayed tech, this one, because you get the fast expand fully operational. Then you just have like a million units. Okay, so we're fully on the expansion now. We got our tech going. I'm a little nervous to go out on the map with all those freaking Pally Rifle shit out there. Let's get this going, creep this camp here, and boom. So we're gonna speed creep a little bit. I'm gonna use Impale. I feel like it's worth it. I don't know. And great. So yeah, we are able to tear through this. We get Claws of Attack +5. So we're gonna go Death Knight next. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. We can get a shop over here too. Great, and now let's pop it like it's hot. Drop more summons, keep on the orange camps, get level 4. Against Pally Rifle, okay, is he going to my expansion? He is. So we need to pull everybody, all hands on deck. We really need to hold this, it's very important. So if I can hold this, then we have a good chance of winning, but if I lose this, then we're in trouble. Okay, so here he comes. We're gonna get in and get the Impale of the Gods on him. Okay, so there we go, perfect. The swarm is here. Let's target one of these guys and target you as well. And we're gonna drain some mana from him and get another Impale right down the pipe. Should be pretty good. Okay. He's losing rifles. So let's pull back a little bit. Just retreat. I think we did pretty good for ourselves. Okay, he's got a couple injured ones. Let's line him up. Oh! Oh, still got it! All right. Let's go. Let's go. That was a sick one right there. That was very good. All right, so we managed to hold. All right, I held a Pally Rifle push. I'm very pleased. Let's pop the heals, do this. We lost a handful of ghouls, but not as much as, you know, you would think. Okay, that was very good. That was very good. All right, so we were able to swarm him. We're repairing this. We just need to keep dragging this game out so we can get to late game. Pally Rifle, you need to just like swarm with like trash units. But we're very rich now. We're gonna be able to macro very well here. Okay, so let's get you guys to go here, get on this. Shit, he's nearby. We need to just commit to this and TP worst case if he rolls up. Let's get another tower here. I really, really cannot afford to lose this. Please don't come up here. Oh God, I have the high ground. I can see him creeping. Okay, let's get you down there. Get you on this. We have another ghoul here. We need to get you back. He's creeping around. Let's call some reinforcements up here. Come on, come on. Come on, get the goal. Get it, get it. Uh-oh, he sees us. He knows. Okay, Ring of the Archmagi. So we need to drop this shit. Drop it. What are these ghouls doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so this is just like a freaking... Oh my god, and it freaking nets my shit there. That's so bad. Alright. Let's see if we can kill some of these ghouls. And, or kill some of these guys and then attack with the ghouls in the back. Shredder needs to flee, but we're gonna lose the freaking Shredder now. Feels so bad. Alright, the ghouls are coming. And we need to get the Death Knight out now. Okay. So we are getting that Zerg on, though. I mean, he's losing quite a bit. Let's split the damage a little bit. He does get that scroll off. Okay. Is he going to try and Lord Snipe me? I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, he's losing rifles, but, like, is it enough is the question. I feel like this is a losing fight, so we need to get back into our base and, you know, use some of our defenses. All right. And once we get the Death Knight, we're going to get a little bit... Oh, my God, he's level 5? How is that even possible? Okay, so we have the expansion. We need to build more stuff, but... Oh, my God, these freaking ghouls. All right, this is going to be tough. So we need to build another base here. So we're going to do this and this so we can produce more units. Once Death Knight pops out, I think we can maybe do some work. We're going to have to see. Yeah, so keep the ghouls going, gather on the trees. I need to go back to my Haggard zoom that I'm used to. Okay, and then we get freaking spammed by that shit. Oh, God, okay. So he did some decent damage, but like I don't think he can get my expansion down. Yeah, he's trying to snipe the ghouls, which is smart. Okay, let's do this. And get you on you. And we're going to get some mana pots, and we're going to go out and try and fight him here. Okay. So we need to get some good impales, that's for damn sure. So let's get an impale down the pipe. Okay, let's get this. A couple of you guys working on this. Some skeleton summons. A couple of you guys back here as well. And hopefully we can just do it. All right. Impale. We got him surrounded pretty good here, guys. Pretty freaking good. Let's get another Grave Guard. Do we need to? All right, so Ghoul, you chase him. And I think it's going good. It's a little bit hard to tell, to be honest. Okay, so we need to go grab you and you. Okay, so let's get that healing potion. Come back into the fight. Okay, he misses that one, which is good. Let's go ahead and bully you, and then we get more ghouls coming in. And summons and summons. Okay. Oh, kill him, kill him. He's toast, he's toast. Do I have a coil? I do not have a coil, but I think we got him. Oh my god, they need to increase the cooldown on that shit. It's freaking nuts. Okay, and then you guys go here. Oh, Jesus, this is so sweaty, dude. We should start teching during this as well. Oh, God, we held. Okay. So let's get you guys back on here. We thankfully just barely held that shit. Let's go up here and finish this now. And thankfully, I didn't have to use the TP. And hey, on the bright side, we do have plenty of these. All right, so let's go this. We're going to move up here. We have the Wand of Mana Stealing and the Robe of the Magi. All right, you guys need to get back on wood. Let's get you here. I'm almost level 5 too, which is nice. I'm going to need a Shredder. It's a shame we lost that Shredder earlier. That was really bad. I need to get Frenzy Ghouls now. Like, once we get the Frenzy Ghouls, we're cooking. Okay, so we have the Ferrari Aura, as they call it, and we're going to get you back to the base. So then I can just take the ghouls out on the map, and we can do our thing. Okay, oh my god, that guy actually got trapped there? That's so funny. Okay, wow, one of my workers, literally, I trapped him in there. That's really funny. Okay, so now let's go get... Oh, is he really back for reals? Okay, so we need to get all these little gremlins. And he's back. Okay, let's do this. He's back and he's pissed. All right. I literally have nowhere to build this. If I can just delay till Frenzy Ghoul, I probably win. Okay, Shredder needs to get on the damn tree line, and we need to go creeping. I don't want to just sit here and just play patty cake with him. I need to go out on the map and do things. I could go counterattack his base to buy time. That's probably a good idea. I still have TP, and he's used like multiple TPs. Alright, so let's like waddle up to his base and see if we can do a little harass. If I can get some workers or, you know, force him to come back. He's level 5, so we can't really get experience on the map. Do we do this real quick? Yeah, I think we can. Alright, so then we need to get this up. The graveyard's going to be coming, and Ring Regeneration's pretty good. He's going for the shop. Good thing I have an extra one. I got backups for a lot of shit. Alright, so we're going to go to his base and see if we can force a TP. Is that where his base is? I sure hope so. Yeah, he gets a little pop in the face there. We're gonna get the ghouls here. And now we're gonna attack his base. He's probably gonna TP, which is exactly what we want. Oh, that's a lot of workers, thank you. Nice, level 5. Okay. So I say we just dive into his base. If he's not gonna TP, we gotta force it. I don't think my heroes can fit back there, but we do get a lot of ghouls in his base. Oh, dude, does he not? Oh, he doesn't have a town portal. Oh, he didn't buy another one. Oh, he just threw. Oh my God, we're massacring his base. Oh God, that's just pure punishment. Okay, so now we just TP out, because like, screw this shit. I got what I came for. Oh, dude, that was brutal. That was very brutal. All right, let's get statue as well. What the hell? What? Why did they not TP? Oh, that's some weird shit. I was like, oh, is it because I clicked on the wood line or something? Okay, thankfully, like, almost all of them made it out, which is really good. All right, so we're gonna get you. Oh, Jesus, this game is so sweaty, dude. Oh, like, everybody on Warcraft 3 Champions is just, like, an overlord of sweat. But we just dunked on that guy's base, like, took a fat dunk on it. I need to be scouting better, too, so we need to go see if he's expanded. But that was brutal. They were taking wood and didn't TP out. Yeah, I've had that happen to me a couple times the past few days. So mass ghouls is the counter to Pally Rifle. It's not, like, an easy counter. Thankfully, the ghouls were fast enough to get away, yeah. Let's do this, get Lich as our last hero, and I don't want to be caught in the same position he was in. Okay, he does have an expansion. So we're gonna grab you ghouls and do a little split pusheroo. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go to his base again. So let's wait till we have that. All right. So we're gonna do a little split pushing here with the frenzy ghouls. Because if we go to his main base again, and yeah, we're just buying time basically. Okay, Lich can go there. Okay, he's coming to me. That's fine. I'm faster than him. I can do this. I can do this all day. Okay, so he's just now getting an expansion. And yeah, you guys are gonna get back in there again. We're gonna see if he wants to play that game. We're gonna loop around the outside here and go there. Okay, now he's TPing. See if we can get out without having to use a TP, although I think we probably should TP. Okay, cool. So we got out. We didn't lose anything, really. Lich is here, so Lich needs to go get the orb. And you guys are going to go gremlin this shit. All right. So we just need the Orb of Corruption, which is super good, and we need a mana pot too. Is going to be nice. Okay, so we got the ghouls going here. Let's get the TP on you is fine. Doesn't really matter who has it. Just take down workers. And now I think we can go and try and Alpha Strike his expansion. Okay, let's get the ghouls away. They did very well. Good ghouls. Good gremlins. All right, so we're going to get you guys down this way. Get the dreaded Frenzy ghouls all ready to go. And I want to get the TP on my Beetlejuice. It's a little bit more important, I think. All right, so we have good attack. We definitely could use statues. That would be nice. Okay, so now it's time we get in and we party. So we're going to go ahead and get a Fat Impale on him here. And let's get you guys on here. Let's get the Nova going there as well. Okay, so we need to just focus all of his little shits here. All right, come on. We must beat the oppressive Pally Rifle. Mana Potion, Nova. Okay, I think he's getting it pretty good here. I think he's getting it pretty good. We do see some priests coming in. Switch you guys onto the priests. Let's use Mana Pot and Impale again. Okay, do we have another coil? We do. Let's see. Okay, so he's basically dead in the water here. Sacrifice. He can heal that thing if he wants to, but he doesn't have the mana. Okay. So now we could probably just bully the paladin, right? Just like go after him. I think that's the idea. You know? Let's get the ghouls to go after you. The wizards, the casters are always fresh fish. They're easy to kill. Okay, do we have a coil Nova lined up? We do have a Nova for the paladin. If we actually stun him, we might be able to kill him here. Oh, misclick. Okay. Misclick almost cost me the game. Oh, it feels so good after our losing streak we went on earlier. All right. Perfect. All right. So he rebought his hero, so we're going to go to his expansion. We're going to get you. And what we need to do behind all this is probably set up another expo. I don't know how long this accursed match could go for. Let's call in the reinforcements. All right, here we go. We need to get Destro for him as well. We are shutting down a lot of his workers, which is good. We don't have to like kill him here per se. The damn arcane towers are getting me. We need to wait for our reinforcements though. The fact that he's like still fighting is insane. I would say we've won most of these fights pretty well. Oh, he's draining from the statues. Oh, how troll is that? Okay, so we're gonna turn around here, and it's go time. Yeah, let's chase. We're almost level 6. We have a pretty good quality lich too. He holy lights that. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's get back. Let's do this. Get back here. Just secure another expansion. Get the destroyers. All right. Build up some mana. I mean, creep on the map. You know, we have full map control, so we might as well creep. So let's just get all the red camps. And not, like, we don't need to rush to our doom, you know? Yeah, we do get level 4 Death Knight now, which is nice. Okay, let's get the Potion of Invuln here. Our gold mine is nearly empty. Perfect time. Okay. So we have a hell of a lot of Frenzy Ghouls, which I would be a little nervous if you were to pull like a tech switch, but I don't know if he's going to be able to pull that off. We got level 3 Lich now. We have crazy hero levels. Let's go see if we can pick a fight. Yeah, I don't want to let him chill too much. Okay, so the reinforcements are coming. His army's out of position. We could probably kill this expansion right now with Frenzy Ghouls. And then he's just in the pits, basically, because we have TP. And we impale, and we Nova. Kill all his workers, and then we just TP after this. Cool, that was pretty owned right there. Frenzy Ghouls are very good at killing buildings. Alright, so let's get these guys. I think mixing in an Avon wouldn't be a bad idea. What the hell is that music? I just, like, some sound just played. I don't know what the hell that was. It was very strange. We'll get the final creature upgrades. We actually have some more ghouls over here. Yeah, he's suffering right now. I think he's suffering for sure. He's going to this expansion, but yeah, not too worried about it. Okay, let's get you and give you this. And give you a mana pot as well. So we can actually just TP here and trap him in pretty good. This is going to be a reckoning here. Let's get him with that. Hit him with a little razzle dazzle. Let's Coil Nova these guys. Yeah, we're getting in there. We're doing some big damage now. Okay, let's get these guys going. Continue the attacks. It's kind of like counterintuitive against Pally Rifle. You have to like split your damage, you know? Yeah, so we got level 6 now. We're gonna pop the Beetlejuice Locust Swarm. Let's freaking go. Yeah, we got ghouls coming from the south as well. Oh, I'm not losing to this Pally Rifle shit. Not today. Nice Flame Strike though, that was very good. Okay. He's gonna resurrect a shitload of his guys too. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, see that's... Oh, we got his caster though. All right, we're good. We're cooking. All right, come on. Finish him. Finish that stupid paladin. Oh, all right, he's down. Oh. All right, boys. Okay. Yes. Let the Nurglings feast. Get this cheese shit out of here. Okay. Okay, so now we just go to his expansion and basically give him the biz. I don't know if I need to... Yeah, actually, he does have things that are worth dispelling. That's true. Alright, so now we just bum rush this. Okay, let's call the reinforcements out, and then let's knock this shit down before it builds. Looks like he did not bring the shield at all. Finish it. Don't let the expansion get up. Okay. Nova. Oh! Yes. Yes. I'll friggin' take it, dude. All the way to the bank. Still got it. Dude, I've been losing so much, though, with the today. So that was a much-needed win. All right, let's see if that works. Scrappy shit. That's going in the book. Pally Rifle deserves that shit, dude. It deserves it. Yeah, no GG, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. All right. You know what? Why not do one more game? Uh-huh. All right. The effort it takes to beat Pally Rifle is insane. Yeah, that guy was quite a bit lower than me, elo-wise, I think, too. Let's check his record. So we're 11 wins, 15 losses. Yeah. Hey, we're coming back. Was it this guy? This game we just played? I don't know if it's this game. I don't know if this is the guy we just played. I think it is. So yeah, he's about similar rank to me. Although my elo has not updated yet. I got +9 for that. Let's see if it pops off here. Quit while you're winning. You guys want another one though, right? Why shouldn't I keep it? You know what? All jokes aside, I should probably rest my hand. So that's going to be it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I'm going to go have some dinner with the lady. And yeah, that's a good, feel good, get the dub, you know, close things out type situation. So let's just take that one and go. All right. So we'll see you guys around. Thank you so much for playing. And that is going to be it for tonight. GG. Well played, my friends.